Excuse me. All right. Go ahead and jump on in there. Hey, what's up, Meek? Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. Yeah, like I can't always promise I'll be, on Saturdays and Sundays, but hey, Russia. Thanks for watching, friend. I'm gonna wait. There could be someone on the enemy team that's trolling. Or that was hovering something really bad. So you just want to wait, because you just might end up on that team. I might end up on their team, and I'm like, oh, there's the Urgot Jungle. Or, oh, there's the guy that's on a 10-game loss streak and said, I don't care, I'm just going to lose. Because it wasn't someone who forgot to click, right? That was someone who deliberately dodged. Now, yeah, it could be that he forgot he had to go do something and he accidentally queued or something like that. But, it's a risk I'd rather not take, so I just wait a few minutes. Hey, what's up, Kate? I still don't have the donation thing sorted yet, unfortunately. YouTube hasn't responded. I assume that they probably have at least a few thousand people that have probably emailed them about that. Let me check my tab really quick and see if that's changed anything. No. Yeah, it would show up here somewhere. Like it, from what I've seen online, like the super chat shows up as a tab here, and this is where fan funding used to be, but I can't select it to turn it off. And the super chat's not eligible because fan. I wonder why they don't allow both. I don't know. It's just a pretty strange oversight on their part. But anyways, I can't do anything about it yet, so just stay tuned, I guess. If you want to donate, just hang on to it for a little bit. Nah, the donations are unfortunately disabled, so if people want to donate, I'm sorry, you just have to hang on for a few days. And I emailed YouTube about it, and they haven't sent me a response yet. So I assume they're working on it. There's probably thousands of other streamers that this has happened to. Yeah. Sorry about that, Anthony. I'm glad you figured it out. I mean, obviously, I want to accept your donations. I just can't do it right now. So I just have to wait a little bit. And I could open up PayPal, but YouTube's going to fix it. It'll just take a couple of days. Hey, what's up, Anthony? That's right. That's right, Kate. Let me put on a tie here. Let's see. I'll grab this one. Looks a little weird, but whatever. It's fine. No, not doing it. We're gonna have to wait. And this guy's like, hey, bad Diana. I don't know why he put it in quotes, but either way, obviously don't want people that are gonna argue with each other or start drama like in the first 5 seconds of champion select. Thank you, I appreciate your patience. What's up, Tiny? Hanging out for a couple of seconds. Alright. Hey, thank you. Hey, what's up, Matheos? Oh, I hope so, Kate. Hopefully people don't just change their mind or spend it on things. I don't know. I don't know which support you're referring to, Greg. Hey, M. Scott. I describe all of that in my Zyra video. Basically, it's... If you just look in my description, you'll see the Zyra guide. Basically, it's Thunderlords. I can just show you. It's the individual ones. This. Thunderlords to double-edged. Oh, Camille. I don't know if I'll be in Diamond next week. We'll see. Wow, that's cool, though. I hope you enjoy that cruise, Jason. I saw the text that you were in Tennessee. That's pretty cool. Are you guys just passing through there, or were you doing any sort of activities in, like, Gatlinburg or hiking or Dollywood or anything like that? I put the runes in the old streams and in the Why do I keep getting first pick? That sucks. It's like the 3rd time in a row. I don't list the masteries most of the time. I talk about the runes, but not the masteries. So it's just Thunderlords into precision into double-edged, taking everything you would assume I would take. Except, I mean, I like exposed weakness over fresh blood. There's an argument for fresh blood if you're going to be able to get in a lot of auto attacks, like against a melee champion. But exposed weakness is better later in the game. Hey, thanks so much, Facundo. Really glad you're finding some success, friend. Yeah, I mean, we went about even on games. I think I played a brand game last night. I can't remember. I mean, it was cool. It was a fun stream as usual. But yeah, there wasn't anything super insane going on. Awesome, Facundo. Good decision. Yeah, Greg, I don't think I've ever seen her at Dollywood either. She's probably got some better stuff to do. Dollywood's pretty fun though. They've added in a lot of roller coasters over the years. Well, I mean, I kind of want to take Janna here, but I don't want to first pick Janna because I don't know what they're going to take. And I don't want to give them Zyra if I pick Janna. That's not going to be good. So it's both a defensive pick and obviously just a good pick in general. But the main reason is I don't want to give them Zyra. Hey, X-Fishbones. Well, I mean, I'm not quite sure what you mean by meta, buddy. If you're asking me, can you climb without playing champions that are good on a patch? Yeah, but it's gonna take forever. Probably not. Not unless you're in a division where you should be much higher. So in other words, unless you're smurfing. I mean, if you're like a challenger player and you're playing in bronze, yeah, you can play support or god or something if you want and probably win. But in general, depending on what you mean by meta, I mean, the reason that things are meta is because they're good most of the time. Like, sometimes there are things that aren't popular that can be good, but that's extremely rare because there's millions of people that play this game and someone's going to figure out about most things at some point. Why? Ew. Our team went from like looking okay to looking pretty crappy. I guess it's sort of kind of okay. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it, Fishbone. I mean, I don't know exactly what you mean by meta, but if you're talking that you want to play champs that aren't in the top, like 10 champs that are selected or something like that, the top 10 supports, then it's tough. Don't play Lulu if the enemy picks Zyra. If they ban Zyra, maybe. It depends on what the enemy's doing. If the enemy has assassins, Zyra can be pretty good. I don't have a great win rate with... Or Lulu can be pretty good. I don't have a great win rate with Lulu. I think she can be powerful, and I do well in games where I play Lulu. But I just don't win. I mean, it's that simple. I don't know. Like, I like Lulu, and I think she's powerful. Like, the last Lulu game that I played, I was 0-1-7 on a team that... I think our final score, we died... Like, our collective team had died, like, 32 or 33 times. And we had gotten, like, 14 kills or something like that. So I had, like, 50% kill participation, and I'd only died 3% of our deaths, and we still lost the game. I can't really explain why. I mean, I don't know. She's okay. I think she's powerful. I just haven't figured out how to convert those to wins yet. Favorite ADC to support? Probably Draven. I like Draven a lot. I like Varus a lot. Just whoever's really good on the current patch. Misfortune's pretty good. But I like Dravens in particular because they tend to attract people that are very aggressive and will actually follow up when I do things in lane. Hey David, you didn't miss much, just started.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Sadie.
Take careful steps. "30 seconds until minions spawn. Venture off the beaten path."
See if there's any other questions. Hey, what's up? I do have Victorious Janna. Janna's my third most played champion, so, I mean, if you watch a full stream, or if you go back and watch some of the old streams, there's a good chance that I'll play a Janna game in there somewhere. It's just Zyra's the best in a lot of situations right now. And whoever it was, I think it was Fishbones, yeah, I would definitely, if you don't play Zyra, I would definitely play a lot of Zyra. Anyone that wants to gain Elo on this patch, just play a lot of Zyra. Like, it's not just, it's, like, there's, the reason for Zyra is numerous. It's not just that she has good matchups and that she wins almost every matchup in lane, and that she's the highest scaling damage support who can solo kill single targets and multi-targets in team fights later on. I mean, that's all good. But the real reason why that's important... I mean, I played mostly Janna last season. And I got to Diamond doing that. It's just a different style this season, and a lot of it has to do with autofill. So it's not even the champions that are popular, it's the autofill. Oh, I don't know if that was necessary. He doesn't even have knock-up. It's unfortunate. It's because people might underperform with autofill, and they will a lot more. And so you have to be able to do extra. You have to do more than just win the lane. Or just protect your AD carry a lot of times. You have to really almost single-handedly win the game half the time. You have to cover other people's margins of error a lot more. In other words, you have to do what people say carry a lot harder as the support this season than you have in the past, I think. And that's what it feels like to me. Because like I said, I play things like Lulu, and I'm just like, yeah, this is good. I'm like, well, I'm mid-plat, surely I can get away with that. There's not going to be someone who goes 0-10. And then there is. And there's people that just... It's incredible how they're even at the elo, but it just is what it is, and... Sometimes it's like, well, I couldn't do anything about it because I was playing, you know, utility support. It's like, well, yeah, you can. You could not pick that, and you can pick Zyra instead, unless she's banned. That's what you can do about it. So, you know, I do try to play other things. A lot of it is because I just want to play something else for the channel. I know there are people that don't want to see Zyra every single game. But there's always that tension of I want to get high elo so we can get better quality games faster, and I do want to play other things also, but if you're not running a channel and you just really want to gain a lot of elo, you should just play Zyra virtually every game, honestly. I don't think Ezreal's touched Jhin yet in this lane, but I'm still doing so much damage to him. He's just missing wide open CS. This is what I'm talking about. Like, this is why you gotta play Zyra. I mean, we do have Hecarim, who's good. People just aren't picking good champions, too. That's the thing. It's just like, in this meta, this is one of the first times I've seen where it's just... He missed another CS. Where it's just super prevalent that people don't play the right stuff. Like, they don't play the champions that are really good. Because usually there are overpowered champions and they're good, but if they're left unbanned, people pick them. But in this meta, for whatever reason, people just don't. Like, Misfortune was open. A lot of things that are better than Ezreal were open. And it doesn't take them. A lot of times, even if you miss your E, then you can turn around and hit them with your Q anyways, because they'll think, oh, well, she missed her E, she doesn't have any threat left. And they'll turn back into you, and you hit them with your Q, and they're like, oh, there's all the damage. The E was just kind of like a decoy. Like, it's nice to hit your E, but you can still hit them with a Q in a lot of plants, even if you don't hit your E. We're down 25% CS. Even though, like, there's been almost no pressure on this Ezreal. Like, Blitz has just been sitting there looking at us, except for level 1. He came up and got one hook in, but otherwise he's too scared of me. Rightfully so. He doesn't even hit him with, like, one auto. I gotta get up there and ward. I'm a little scared to do it right now. Okay, I'll do it. I might be able to just kill the gen on my own here. Shit, I'm dead. Well, Hecarim jumped over this wall and he chose to go middle against a level 6 Ahri instead of coming bottom against the Jhin Blitz, so I should have waited on him to hook and then flashed it. I thought I could dodge it after I flashed. I was a little scared of Graves just blowing me up. I want a pink ward, but I really need boots to help me dodge Blitz a little bit better. Yeah, he thinks it's a counter pick to Blitz, I guess. He had Caitlyn selected. Caitlyn's so much better than Ezreal. Alright, Sadie, you gotta move here. Trade 2 biscuits for his heal. What is Hecarim doing? Like, they're getting Infernal Dragon for free. They're just running all over, diving bot lane with no wards. I mean, it's not all junglers' fault, but you know, come on. Their jungler made it down here. Like, you should still always camp bottom. Like, in this meta, until they change something about the Rift Herald, there's just no reason to go top. Or wherever he was going. There's definitely no reason to try to gank Ahri, because that's not happening. She's got 3 flashes on like a 1-minute cooldown. In addition to her normal flash. And Echo has virtually no CC that's going to hit her. I don't know. He's making some bad decisions, but you know, he is Hecarim. We can overcome. Oh god, he's got a full Ghost Blade. I'm gonna assume this guy just got auto-filled AD carry. Like, he hasn't even hit him with one auto attack all game, I don't think. Like I said, we have Hecarim, so, you know, that does make up for a lot. And then Ahri gets a double. Guy's like, no body block? He flashed like the opposite direction of me. No, no body block. When we blitz hook and you flash the other way away from me, then I can't body block you. And I shouldn't need to body block you. Like, you're Ezreal, you have an E, and you have a flash. And you can just walk out of it. Like, it doesn't slow you that much anymore. I don't know. It's frustrating, but he's down like almost 40 CS. 4-0 CS with virtually no pressure. Like, he's just recently died twice. The vast majority of the time, he's just sitting there farming with Jhin while I do like 90% of the damage to Jhin. And he's missed all 3 of these in a row with a Sheen. And a tier. And now there's 4 bot again. So he's probably going to die again. Is he going to get out? No. Yeah, this game's getting bleak pretty quick. How's Teemo doing? Not good. And he's doing on-hit Teemo. Rushing Blade of the Ruined King against a team that has no tanks. Well, I'm trying to be positive, but this game's rough. Scott, are you trying to say you should max Q? Is that what you're saying about Zyra? If you are, I don't know what to say. If you watch the whole guide and you still think you should max Q. I mean, Hecarim's getting kills. If we can just, like, not die bottom. I just have to get away from this Ezreal. He's just worthless, basically. I mean, I don't want to be too mean, but he just is. He just never plays Ezreal, or he got auto-filled, or he's just high or something. Who knows? But it's not happening. Zyra's not the greatest at roaming. I mean, Hecarim, hello, like, Dragon. It's the second time he's either been in the fountain or top side of the map or whatever, and we're just going to have to give up a dragon. People are just like, just walk up and ward it, man. I can't. They have a blitzcrank. They have our woods warded. They have been camping bottom. They will kill me.
Such a busy world. An enemy has been slain. Rampage. Shut down. So much more to see.
Well, I level up the Q. Sorry, I can't read that. Well, you get 1 point in everything and you max E. You get 1 point in everything because that's just what you do with every skill. You want to almost always get 1 point in everything, unless there's a particular skill that you need for laning. I'm just going to push this up. But then you don't get any more in Q. I mean, you can, if you really want to, get like a 2nd point in Q for more harass in lane. But as I explained in the guide, like, your harass is largely based on your plants. And your plants have a 20-second cooldown at level 1. So you really can only harass, you know, once every like 20 seconds once you get your plant back. So there's really no point in spamming your Q a lot more to level up your Q, because it effectively has a 20-second cooldown. Like, you can just sit there and spam your Q with no plants, but it's not going to do any damage hardly, and you're going to run out of mana. So that's why you max your E, because it's much better for all-ins, because Zyra is primarily an all-in champion. It holds people in place so that they get hit by your plants more, so that your allies have more time to hit them, so that they stand in your ultimate more, get hit by plants, get knocked up. I swear to God, this Hecarim. He's like, ward, man. Well, that's what happens. Maybe he's saying there's a ward there. Dude, don't dive that hard. What the hell's wrong with him? That's also why I level up my... That's also why I level up my W second, is because you need plants. They also help you, like, they're your damage source, and they help you scout better. And they help you clear pink wards. Because remember that pink wards don't shut out the vision from plants, they shut out the vision from wards. So if you spawn a ward in a place that's pinked, then you can actually see around it so you don't get shanked by the jungler or the support who's hanging out. I'm probably dead. Yeah, that final shot did like 600 damage or something. This Graves is just all over our jungle, and no one's warding but me. So he just like popped out over here because this was warded while I was warding this.
Shut down.
Yeah, level 1 you get Q. Like, your Q plant is easier to land than your E plant, so that is correct. You will get level 1 Q, level 2 W, and, you know, use level 1 Q. You can try to hit them with, but primarily you want to hit the backline of ranged minions so that it pushes faster. So you try to hit them and that backline of minions. This Graves just happens to be everywhere that I am. He's just over here counter-jungling blue, I guess. I don't know. It's unfortunate. And he just happened to be over here, like, counter-jungling red when I was trying to contest that ward. Dude, help me get this. Or just sit there and watch. That's fine, I guess. I just hate dying, but, you know, with Graves and Ari, I'm gonna die a lot, probably. I just can't escape Ari if she ever goes on me. I can kind of dodge her. I don't think I got charmed. Maybe I did get charmed, I don't know. But it's just so hard when she has 3 flashes to reposition to get away from all of that. I will need more wards.
An enemy has been slain.
No, Nautilus doesn't work. You gotta remember, I was first pick with very little information about either team. And tanks just aren't good right now. Especially with this Ezreal. Like, I'm gonna need to be able to do things. We're just not in a position to contest it, and they're going to take it almost instantly, because everybody backs right when I ping dragons up. So they get it.
The harvest is upon us. Shut down.
Yeah, dragons up. Like, where the hell do you think people are going to be, man?
Your team has destroyed a turret. Things aren't so much more to see. A promising garden. So much more to see.
I mean... Yeah, he's let the other 2 dragons go. Like, this is what happens when you give up bot lane. When you don't help bot lane,
Venture off the beaten path.
then they get the first tower. And that means they get all of the vision, the deep vision in your jungle. Well, Ezreal, you could start by not dying. Don't go places where there's not vision. Like, it's just astounding to me, at the platinum level, people don't understand how vision works. Like, wards aren't these magical little things that appear. You have to have map pressure to get them. Because I can't go out there. I can't go out there and put these wards up there, especially with a blitz. Because they're going to have everything warded. Like, they're going to see exactly where I'm going, and they're going to come kill me. So you can't just walk up and get really good wards when no one's there to help you do that. Like, yeah, now I can get wards on it because they're dead. But I haven't been able to walk in that river all game. Every time I have, I've died. I think I've tried to do it like twice.
Take careful steps. Such a busy world.
Hekrum's like, I can't keep 1v5ing. It's like, well, I've got a tip for you, friend. There's a thing called a mini-map. You can see if other people are close to you. And you can see if an area is dark and they are off of that map. Now this is warded. They just warded it. Blitz is going to hit me over this wall if I go for that. I had vision of it, but they keep walking around clearing it. Yeah, and Blitz is just hanging out waiting on me. That says what they do. They just sit around and just wait on me to try to go ward. And
take careful steps.
so, I mean, sometimes you just have to recognize what's possible and what's not possible. Like, sometimes you just can't ward where you want to ward because they're going to be there waiting on you. Especially as you move up to higher elos, people will play around that. Like, I do that. If my team actually helps me set up vision in the bot river, I kill the other support all the time when they try to go ward. So it's not like I'm not privy to these tactics, I just can't do them. Because we never had any pressure bot all game, so that wasn't an option for me. Hey, what's up, Abukar?
Things aren't always what they seem.
Why is it free again?
Shut down.
Well, because Echo died. Well, we killed their guy. I don't know. Okay, well, at least someone was kind of there to follow up. No, don't turn back into her. You've got the stuff on you. Okay. Like, no one's helping me ward. Like, I had to use my wards on Baron, and then they all got into a fight, and I had to run bot. No, just... Teemo ran top.
So much more to see.
Like, I'm pretty sure I'm the only person in this game who's bought any pink wards. Did they actually stop? What? Why did they stop?
Closer.
I don't know. Did we get it? Okay, we got it. That's good.
Venture off the beaten path.
I'm cool with that. Who? Okay, Teemo died top. Whatever. That build is so bad. I wish he'd just go, like, AP Teemo is fine, but no one ever builds it. Like, I mean, it's acceptable. It's the best way to play Teemo. Like, but no one ever builds it. Just go for the cancer shrooms. Like, why would you go on hit? Yay, Knight's Edge. I really wish he would at least go Trinity Force so he could do some damage. I mean, there's not anyone you really need to kite that you're going to be able to kite. Dude, you're dead. Oh, God. I mean, they're not doing it, but I mean, this is probably warded. Yeah, I can't do anything about it. Can we do it? They're all dead. Seriously, what elo is this? 4 people are dead. I have a Leandri's Torment with 4 plants. Well, trash can still win games. Don't forget that. Trash can still win games. Alright. Who? Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and get an Abyssal, or start at 1. Because we have 3 magic users, none of them have Abyssal. I kind of wanted to get Void Staff, but none of them have a lot of MR. Void Staff is still more damage, but... Dude, don't even talk to me, bro. Don't even talk to me about this Ezreal, please. He left us out to dry bot lane against this Graves. He's like, good job coming back, guys. And he's being positive, though. I need to not just be a hater. It's fine. As long as we're... Oh, Jesus. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Oh, is that a quote from chat? Nice. Yeah, I mean, people don't recognize that. They're like, oh, this person's so bad. Like, how can they win? Well, it happens all the time. Are we really getting caught out, like, dying in the jungle? That's what happened to Hecarim. Okay, at least Ezreal didn't die, so that's good. No! Damn it. Seriously, how does it hit from here to here? Fucking hell. When I ran down here, I should just drop the ward in there. Oh my god. Seriously? Alright, well, Teemo's getting some work done. I mean, on-hit Teemo is better at taking towers, I guess. 50? What the hell? Okay. Infinity Edge Teemo with no other... I guess Hurricane is a crit item.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Alright. Yeah, I should have warded this on the way down. That was my own fault. I thought I was going to be outranged. I was going to be out of the range. It was like the very last pixel of that hook got me. It's like max range hook. Well, y'all got to come over here.
An ally has been slain.
Don't chase the Ahri. Just go get the thing.
Such a busy world. An ally has been slain. Things aren't always what they seem.
Almost dead. It's 4v3, right? Or something like that. We're down numbers. Oh, God. What the? He flashed into that charm. There's nothing I can do about it. Echo, like, literally flashed in the charm. Everyone died with their ults up. It doesn't matter if he's bad, man. He could still win. People are like, oh, he missed his smite. He's so bad. Doesn't matter, like, how you judge their skill level. What matters? Do they get the W at the end of the game? And I think we're still in a pretty good position, but it's getting tough. Oh, that Teemo build is awful, dude. What? Like, Infinity Edge Teemo? He has very, like, with Blade of the Ruin King, like, the reason that you never see people go Blade of the Ruin King, Infinity Edge on champions is because Blade doesn't offer any crit. Like, it's a waste. Teemo's on hit is minimal. Like, what he gets, like, a little bit of extra poison on hit. Very, very small amount. Dude, is he seriously about to AFK out of this game?
Shut down. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
But yeah, like, just trust me. If you're playing Teemo, like, the only on-hit item you should ever consider is Nashor's Tooth, because it gives you additional on-hit, it gives you attack speed, and it gives you AP. Well, just win the game.
Things aren't always.
Well, I don't know what the hell he's stuck doing, but he can wait. Like, if he's not literally having a heart attack dying on your floor right now.
Just a harmless flower.
No, Hecarim, not bottom. God bless. Get out.
Venture off the beaten path.
Is that an ace? Okay, we got him. Got him, coach. Yeah, I mean, seriously, if you like Teemo, go Leandri's, Luden's, Deathcat. I promise you, you'll win more games. I mean, I want it as Teemo support. Like a platinum game going that. Like, your mushrooms are your strength. Like, Teemo has zone control. Like, really strong zone control with his mushrooms. Not on hit. Like, he's very close range. It's really hard to escape, so you have to walk up and just... I don't know. I mean, I know people love on hit Teemo, but I don't get it. I mean, I know some people like Teemo. But if you do like him, trust me, go AP Teemo. Wow, I did more damage than their Graves. That's not good. I mean, I knew I'd do more than Ezreal. That was a given. Although Jen and Ahri did a lot of damage. Yeah, I mean, if I would have played Nautilus or really anything but Zyra there, we're just going to lose that game. You can't counter Teemo when he's against you as support. I would like to introduce you to Zyra. I like 10 ban. I'm down with it. I'm versatile enough. I mean, just because I play Zyra a lot doesn't mean I can't play other things. I can. She's just the best right now. I'll see Malik. I mean, I just play whatever wins right now. I'm just trying to get to Diamond. I do like Misfortune, but she's kind of rough into some matchups. These are Kroger bands. Tortilla rounds. My wife likes eating salsa a lot. Well. What's up, Fefe? Watanabe. I like spinach. Spinach is pretty good. Night pop, please. What did Greg say? Oh, probably fart. Good job, Cody. What's up, Maha? I use OBS. 64-bit. You can find it for free online if you'd like. And I don't really edit them. That's fine, Sir Crocodile. I appreciate the time you can come in. That's right. What kind of music do I like? It depends. I like a lot of different stuff. Depends on like the situation and what's going on. I do like some old school like 90s hip hop and stuff like that. It's pretty good. I like Cafe Del Mar, like just kind of chill like house music kind of stuff. I like jazz. I like some classical. There's occasionally a pop song, you know, that's fun to listen to. But I don't listen to pop that much. I'm pretty out of touch with like music that's going on in the last 10 years. Yeah, it's just like instrumental, kind of like just chill out music, or also like acid trance kind of music, just things that just like weird, funky sounds. Or whatever they call it, psychedelic trance music. Well, if we've got Jinx.
I decide what the tide will bring.
This guy's doing Twitch. I'm gonna do Nami. If he switches over to Jhin, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay. There's old Blitzcrank. I can't listen to anything. I can't click on that, unfortunately. YouTube might flag me. I thought about Janna, but I don't know who their support is. Like, if they picked a very harass-heavy support, like if they picked Zyra or something, then I would need to heal. Nami's aggressive early on, so I can provide some fire cover for Twitch to let him free farm, and then if we were against like a Sona or a Zyra or just something else that harasses a lot early, then I can heal through it to some extent. Oh, it links you to champion select. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I was afraid of. People aren't playing Kha'Zix as much lately, but Nami's kind of weak to Kha'Zix. What are their... Okay. Our team comp's okay. I'm not in love with the Warwick pick, but it's alright. How do you play Blitz well? You don't try for max range hooks. Like, you try to run up to them and ideally power fist them first and then wait for them to flash and then you hook them. So don't just, if you can, now sometimes that's hard to do, but you should favor, like, not just walking up and, like, throwing a max range hook, but try to, like, back them into places that makes it easier to hook. Like, try to make them run next to walls, or if you can run up and power fist them first, that's better. Just do something to back them down before you throw the hook. That's the most important thing. A lot of times you don't even need to throw the hook. If you could just run out and just make them back off of the creep wave, a lot of times that's good enough. Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of good tricks on Nami. Like, if you land double bubbles, that's good. I mean, I don't know what you mean by tricks. There's nothing like... no insane mechanics or anything on her. I mean, if someone's far ahead, what you can do... So, like, if Wukong goes into engage, you can wave the Wukong. You can throw the wave on Wukong, and it bounces to nearby enemies. That gives you a little bit of extra damage. So you can play pretty far back as Nami. You can throw waves on allies, and it'll bounce around and do some damage and heal people. And you can cast your Tidecaller's Blessing from a really long range. I have a long history with Nami, too. I just haven't been playing her as much lately, but I almost got to Diamond playing Nami in Season 4. So I play a lot of different things. If you're new to the channel and you've just seen me play Zyra a lot lately, it's just because she's really good. It's not because I love Zyra more than every other support. I do like playing Zyra, but I can play other things, too. I just play Zyra because she's really good. And I'm trying to get back up to Diamond. You guys, you just need to get out. Like, what do you...
Swim against the current.
If they walk in that bush, what's the plan? Flash? Yeah, you can stop the Kha'Zix R. Keep in mind that my R has a cast time and it's kind of slow. So you have to, like, predict it. You can't just, like, he's in midair and just boom, you cast it. It's not that fast.
People and their air.
I mean, Blitz is okay. I know people like Blitz. I'm 3-0 with him. I have played him some. Like, if they have a really squishy champion, I might play Blitz. The thing is, I can blow people up with Zyra, too. And I feel like I have a lot more flexibility with Zyra. But Blitz is good. I mean, he's probably the only tank type of champion I would recommend right now. It's because he's basically an assassin that also doubles as a tank. You can take Thunder Wards and AP and be a lot more aggressive with Nami early on if you want, but I like to go for kind of the mid-game. I don't want to hit Blitz, I want to hit Misfortune. There we go. That's kind of your combo, is you just go like auto, W, run back. Auto, W, run back. And you want to run away immediately after you auto because the creeps will turn around and hit you.
My quest beckons.
So, I'm not going to kill her. I'm just trying to... And she can't trade any damage back on me, so I'll just heal through it. I'm just trying to deal enough damage to her where she like can't pressure Twitch. That's really the goal here. Because Twitch is not going to help me out. But if everyone feeds, it's going to be hard to make a comeback, and this is why a lot of times it's tough as as a non-Zyra champion is if you get behind, it's hard to come back. Zyra's just the comeback queen. I'm gonna go ahead and get a second point W, and Twitch just missing wide open CS, a lot of it. Just like every AD carry. So on my team, you know, mid-platinum, top 3% of players can't hit CS with no harass, no problem. It's just standard fare. Oh my god, what? 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 Like, why is the other team always like that? My team's never like that. The old 4 minutes, 4-man bot. And then I was out. I was safe, and Warwick basically just runs it in ints.
My quest beckons.
And then we've got the Fizz spamming GG. He's got 10 CS at 5 minutes.
We are all tied to the ocean. Enemy killing spree.
I just gotta play Zyra, guys, into everything. Because of this. Like, we've got a Twitch that's down 50% CS again, even though I've given him so much cover. We've got an enemy team that's actually going to camp bottom, hardcore. We've got a Warwick that has no clue. We've got a Fizz that's tilted and is playing Fizz in the middle, which means he's going to lose lane really hard. Like, I can hit nice bubbles all day, or I can hit nice waves all day, or whatever, but at the end of the day, it's not going to matter, so those aren't going to kill anybody. They aren't going to make up for the fact that everyone else is incompetent on the team. That's the sad truth. Now, Wukong can do very well. He is doing very well. Fiora only has 19 CS because she came bottom for all those antics. So, I mean, if we win, Wukong's going to be a big part of that equation. Because he didn't teleport down. Or he doesn't even have teleport. When they 4-manned bot. And they only got one... Well, they should have only gotten one kill out of it. They got a second one, though, because Warwick just ran in and gave him a kill. What's my opinion on Lux support? I just wouldn't play it unless Zyra's banned. I wouldn't play any AP champion unless Zyra's banned. I wouldn't play anything instead of Zyra.
An enemy has been slain. It's me.
Dude. Okay. God.
An ally has
38 to 53 CS. It's so hard. The thing is, I can't really threaten her anymore, like, once she gets it back. Like, once she gets one more item, then she can just kill me if I walk up to try to wave her. That's kind of a problem with Nami, is like, I've provided pretty decent fire cover. Blitz hasn't done a lot in lane. But Twitch is just missing, just wide open CS. And like with Zyra, I'm always a threat. Like, no one can ever ignore Zyra. Doesn't matter what the level is, if you walk up, I'm going to do a lot of damage. And probably kill you. If you don't respect me. With Nami, they can just walk up and just take waves, no problem. Later on. Hey, what's up, Will? I mean, Nami's still good. Just in solo queue, she's not as good as Zyra most of the time. But I don't know. Like I said, I wasn't sure what they were going to pick into Twitch, and Nami is very good with Twitch because when Twitch shows up out of invisibility, and you have that that slow on them, that's really nice. You can also heal through tough lanes, so if they have like a Sona or something, like if they did Misfortune Sona, you can actually heal the Twitch. In theory, so he can CS. But he's been sitting at max health almost the whole time. And he's just missing wide open CS. I do like that Fizz is getting a lot of kills because he's certainly not getting a lot of CS. That's usually how it goes with old Fizz. I think I just keep getting paired with people that just don't, like, they just don't AD carry. That's gotta be it. I'm coming.
An enemy has been slain.
Their team's actually getting pink wards. That's scary. We could still win this. It's just, we're definitely fighting uphill. There's no getting around that. Yeah. You see how Bliss was kind of standing there looking this direction? Like, that means he knows. He's probably has Dragon warded. Okay, nice. I was trying to throw it where I thought she was going to, I was trying to throw it where I thought she was going to flash, so I was trying to line it up, so I thought she'd flash this way. And I try to play other things other than Zyra, too. Like I told you, that's a thing. I know that. I want to play different champions because I know people like seeing different champions. So if there's ever a chance where I can play a different champion, then I try to. I really do. And this looks like a good chance. So, dude, get back. Unless we want to fight him. Do we want him? This is gonna be warded. Yeah, we shouldn't have all backed there, but I mean, I had to. Yeah, they might get it. The problem is we all backed on wards, so they see that, and they're gonna know that they can go get that for free if they want to. God, how much? Okay, we got him, I guess.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Swim against the current. There's always another way.
An enemy has been slain.
We'll go ahead and get this experience. Hey Tanner, Twitch is a scam. Basically, I mean, for small-time users, that's all I can say. You don't get any cut of the revenue. You don't have any control over the kinds of ads that are on your channel. You don't get to save any VODs. I mean, YouTube's just basically better in virtually every way for small-time players.
Swim against the current.
I'm not trying to get butthurt, I'm just telling you. Like, I'm fine with it. I researched it, I looked at it, but it's just not fair to, like, people that have an audience of under 500 concurrent viewers, which is like 98% of the people on Twitch. They just exploit you. They get all of your ad revenue. They don't let you keep VODs, like I said. They don't let you run subs. Like, I've got a lot of guides and just other kinds of videos. It's like more than just streams too on the channel. Like, I've got a lot of different content. YouTube just makes it a lot easier to manage all that stuff in one place.
Killing spree.
So that's it. Sorry, I can't follow the chat, but if I don't know if you're just talking to me being annoyed, but I'm not. And just everyone else, I guess, can just leave him alone. It was an honest question. I mean, I'm not mad about it. I don't think anyone else should be either. People ask me that all the time. 'Cause YouTube isn't, like, people just don't think of YouTube for streaming yet, which is fine.
We are all
I just think that it matches, like, my current status. I mean, it's, like, Twitch is great if you have a huge following and you can monetize it by doing the subscribers a lot. Like, you make a lot more money on that if you're a, you know, an I'm a Cutie Pie or a Double Lift or something, but it's just a lot easier to get noticed, too, because people can search for your videos, especially when you're offline. You know, on something like Twitch, if you're not online, he died to minions for real.
Shut down.
If you're not online, people can't search for you. And even when you are online, you know, starting off with like maybe one viewer and you're like on the 5th page or something for League of Legends, it's really hard to get noticed.
people in their air.
But on YouTube, people can just go watch and maybe they want to learn how to play Tom Kench support or something, and they find my Tom Kench playlist because they search for it on YouTube. And then I say, oh, cool. Hey, he's got a stream too. Maybe I'll go check that out. So I can create those VODs that are separate from the stream and get people kind of, you know, get them to see some content that they're searching for. And then if they like it, then they can go and join the streams and watch other VODs and watch the rest of the content. So it's just a lot easier to connect people. To help people find me, basically. It's a lot easier to get visibility. Now, I don't have any wards, which is a problem, because I haven't been back. We've just been fighting too much. Okay, nice. So that's why. It's not... That's really it. I mean, it's... I actually thought that Twitch like didn't use ads unless you got a cut of it. Until recently I figured out they do ads, they just don't give you a cut of it. Which, I mean, yes, they are giving you the platform, right? So that's... They have to pay to give you all this stuff, but they just don't give you as much as YouTube gives you. Like, YouTube also gives you a cut of the revenue. A nice cut of the revenue on the ads. They'll cut you 40, 60. Like, they give you the 60%, which is crazy. And that's if you have one viewer or if you have 100,000 viewers. They give you a percentage of the revenue. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. I didn't even see him myself. Why the hell? Guys, get out. He's just like walking into the blizzard. Oh god. Did we at least get the... Yeah, we at least got the dragon, I guess. This is about the dumbest thing I've seen. They just keep walking through this Anivia stuff. Okay, we'll get Ardent Sensor next, I guess.
Sure as the tides.
Yeah, you want to slow people first if you can to hit the Nami bubble. And you want to predict where they're going to be. Or have them not look at you. So, like, either you come out of the shadows, or you wait till they're crowd controlled, or you wait till they're standing still and they can't move. Because they're doing something, like channeling a misfortune ult or something like that. We're like ahead, but I don't feel like we're winning. I feel like their picks are just better than ours. I feel like Warwick just doesn't do anything most of the time.
Shut down.
Dude, I'm not using an ult on him. Yeah, it should be a Baron. Like, they're gonna see it because they have the scuttle, but at 4 people are dead, right? Kha'Zix is dead. That's good enough. Alright. 1500. Sure. Let's go ahead and get that. I should have VODed this. Dang it. I need more Nami VODs. Dream Team comp right now for solo queue.
Ew. Whale breath.
An enemy. An ally has been slain.
Draven, Zyra bottom.
Killing spree.
Graves or Hecarim jungle. LeBlanc middle. Maybe like a Shin or something top. Poppy, Shin, something tanky that does damage top lane.
Flip-flopping around.
I hate split pushing.
You'll see my pain.
I'd take Magic Johnson over Stockton.
I still hear the song of the sea.
Who was your 3? Pippin? I'd take LeBron over Pippin. It depends. I mean, it's just tough to say because you need role players and stuff like that too.
Slain an enemy.
Is that an ace? Nice. There we go.
Has destroyed a turret. Has destroyed an inhibitor.
All tied to the ocean.
Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. Now let's just get out of there.
Flip-flopping around.
Yeah, everyone bans LB, but I mean, we're not talking bans. We're just talking who's your dream team.
Sure as the tides.
I don't know. I love Kobe. Kobe's my favorite player of all time.
Ew. Whale breath.
To do a fun game or a pun game. I don't have the donation right now, and because YouTube changed some stuff around, unfortunately, I won't have it until they fix it. Hopefully tomorrow. We'll see. So just hold on to it, and then I would obviously love to accept your donations. Just YouTube changed around. They moved to this super text thing instead of just whatever donations.
I'll find
Just gonna go bottom. We need.
swim against the current.
I mean, I guess Wukong can teleport. Wukong doesn't have teleport.
My quest back
And we shouldn't be there. Like, we can't... We don't have teleport. Like, why the hell were we there? I don't... I don't get it. Like, we knew they were there. I guess we're trying to stop them from backing, but... Yeah, I mean, we should have just done what I was suggesting. Wait till I get Locket here. Yeah, but it's gonna regenerate, most likely. Like, those base towers don't even really matter.
We are all tied to the ocean. Quit flopping around.
But yeah, usually I do allow donations for fun games. It's $25, play whatever you want. Or, I mean, if you can get, like, a pool, so, you know, if you can get 5 people to donate $5 or something like that towards it, then I take it. But I can't do it tonight, unfortunately. Like I said, because it's, because of the YouTube situation.
There's always another way.
Oh, God.
People are counting on me.
Alright, well, they did get both towers in the middle. So that's good. They're about to get this up here, too. Or they're getting close to it.
Feet are strange.
I shouldn't have wasted all that stuff on Twitch. I knew he was going to die.
My quest beckons.
Oh, you meant like a pun game instead of a fun? I thought you just mistyped and meant a fun game. I don't really make a lot of puns, so...
We are all tied to the ocean.
Probably wouldn't be worth your money if I did that.
People are counting on me.
Yeah, just go get the easy thing. If I can just keep Twitch up. I love Wukong, man, when he's on my team. When he's on the enemy team, don't like it. Yeah, he's just good at engaging. And he does a lot of damage. Oh, God. Tag-along games. It's like 3-0 and 21 S minus. Nami, like any of these heal shield champions, it's just so hard. What are we at, LP? 82. Okay. Yes. If you touch an ally with anything and they get a kill, then you get an assist. That's why, like, with Janna, Nami, Sona, you'll see, like, just huge assist games, whereas you won't see nearly as much with, You won't see nearly as much with someone like Zyra. See you, Nova Surge. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, but you can't, like, if you put the E on an ally and they get the kill, you don't get the kill, but you do get the assist, which is good. Hey, thanks, Ricardo. I spent a lot of money on cookies, or my wife did, I guess. My wife bought a bunch from work. And I just eat them when she brings them in. What do you think about Lulu Kog'Maw? I don't know. I haven't tried it. I've heard some people talk about it, but I personally don't think Kog'Maw's that great right now. Grave. I just honestly don't want to play against Soraka. Like, she's not overpowered. She's just annoying to go against. Hey, Masashi. I don't really follow football that much. Football, soccer. Favorite Girl Scout cookies are probably Samoa's. I love Tom Kench as a support. I just don't think he's that great right now. He's okay if they have, like, Ashe or something. Like, he's good in pro play against Ashe. But, you know, you might be able to take him into something like a Leona or... I mean, obviously if they have Ashe, that's good. But he's really good in a meta where people are relying on tanks that have a lot of crowd control. I mean, he's good in Dubai. So there are some matchups where he's good, but overall, I think he's got some problems in this meta. Which part do I like of soccer? We got old Teemo and GP. God, the old exhaust GP, huh?
Feel the thorns embrace.
The old exhaust GP. I mean, I gotta play Zyra in case one of these two underperforms, which is likely. comp's looking pretty bad. If, like with Sivir. Like, what are you trying to rush people into? Like, we have no one that wants to run into a fight right now. We have no tanks, we have virtually no crowd control. Like, Zed's just gonna have a field day. Like, this better be Hecarim or something. If it's Hecarim, then Sivir kind of makes sense. But he's probably gonna go, like, something silly. Just dodge. Ugh. Zac. Sivir's not really that great on Zac. Like, if that was Hecarim, that could have been pretty good. Sorta. I guess I'll play it. I'm not that happy about it. We'll switch it up and go Wildfire. Which sport do I like? I mean, I don't really follow sports that much. I like, I did like basketball in the past, but I haven't really followed it in years. I kind of don't want to use my one dodge on that. I usually end around 2 o'clock. 2 or 3 o'clock, something like that. Yeah, we do have someone tanky. The Sivir... I mean, Sivir's okay, I guess. Their team comp's just way better than ours. Yeah, I can't do Lulu on this one. For the same reason that this person shouldn't have picked Sivir. Like, there's no reason to rush someone into their team comp. We don't have anyone that wants to run in there. Like, Zac wants to fly in there, but he doesn't need move speed to do that. I mean, that's probably what's going to happen, Will. Dodge is when you leave the lobby of Champion Select. Your first dodge of the day, or first dodge every 16 hours, is a loss of 3 LP, and it's 5 minutes. Your second dodge is a 30-minute lockout, and you lose 10 LP. Yeah, of course it is, Timo. I mean, you should be used to that, buddy. Yeah, I do speak a bit of Spanish. I mean, I was trying to answer the person that was asking about sports in Spanish.
Busy world.
I mean, Sivir can push really well, and she can make herself immune to Vi's ult,
So much more to see.
which is good. It's a magic Mirror-Keen. Well, I hope he hard carries. I mean, I want my team to do well. I mean, one thing that Sivir does do is she pushes, so we're not going to lose the lane, or we shouldn't lose the lane. I mean, Sivir's not the worst. I'd rather see Sivir than Ezreal, honestly. Maybe Karma just doesn't show up when we get a remake. That'd be pretty sweet.
Seeds take root. Venture off the beaten path.
About 10 more seconds, we might get a remake. Karma doesn't show up. No, there she is.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Our team's sort of kind of okay. There's just a lot of stuff that can go wrong. Like, it's not the worst team I've ever seen. There's just a lot of stuff that can go wrong. I'm worried about Zed, because Zed has 4 really good targets to kill. If he gets ahead.
So much more.
Yeah, Vi's top lane, so we can just keep pushing.
Take care.
He's still up CS right now. He is literally has more CS than the Sivir. He was solo laning. I've almost single-handedly, like, pushed him out of lane. That's so frustrating. Like, that should not happen. We should be up like 10 CS right now. But Sivir's just missing wide open CS. Like, he's CSing better under tower when he's at like 40% health against me than she is with like no harass, wide open. It's just sad.
Venture off the beaten path. The forest holds many surprises.
What's up, Danny? Did he back? He probably backed. Alright, this better be our chance.
Never falter.
Damn it, this Karma's gonna hold it there.
First blood.
Yeah. Yeah.
An ally has been slain. Wait until I see.
I probably should have dodged. There's just too many things that could go wrong. It's like right on the cusp where it's like we're probably like 40% chance to win. Like, it's not quite low enough to really dodge, like guarantee dodge. Like, we could still win it, but
An enemy has been slain.
it's gonna be tough. Like, Sivir actually has to hit open CS if we're gonna win it all. Because that was one thing I was counting on. It's like, okay, we win this lane. Because they can't do anything, and we're just gonna outpush them. Oh yeah, we got him. There we go. Yay, Zyra! Season 7 bailing out bad, bad 80 carries left and right.
An ally has been slain.
Maybe. We'll see.
Venture off the beaten path. Never halt the forest.
No, don't! Holy... Unbelievable. Uses both of her summoners to try to chase a kill under tower when we don't have vision of their jungle. Well, we had a major advantage here, but now he still has heal, I think, because we just surprised him when we killed him last time. So I think he still has heal and flash.
Take careful steps.
I got a screen for her because she's backing in like a very obvious place where they could interrupt her.
Come closer.
Now they're going to push it in and she's going to miss like 10 CS to tower.
Wait until
I don't have exhaust. They could very easily just kill me. But I kind of had to do it or they're just going to take the tower. It's like either I die or they get the tower. Although they might get both.
take careful
Well, I did enough damage where she could go in and clean them up. But yeah, just word of the wise, if there's a huge wave coming in, do not back in plain view. So you don't give them a green light to get the first tower. This is why you push into their tower before you back, so they can't damage your tower. Not the other way around. I know she wants to spend her gold because she just got a kill. But you just can't do that. She doesn't have her heal. Or her flash because she used it chasing, so she gets to die right there.
a promising garden.
Zach, stop doing that gromp and get over here. He walks out like in division and then tries to do it. I don't know, man. These games are tough.
Venture off the beaten path. Such a busy world.
This is the top 3% of players, by the way. Statistically.
Things aren't always what they seem. You have slain an enemy.
Zed like 100% crit? No, he's 0% crit. That means there's no luck, GP. There's no luck. The only luck in this game is critical strike.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Dude, they saw him back. God bless. Now he's giving him dragons. He gave him a tower. Now he's going to give him dragons. Alright, well I made Vi ult me. I basically killed EC. That was a good fake by Teemo. A good fake by Teemo. Okay. He looked the other way so he didn't get stunned. So I died there, but they used a lot of resources on me, and we killed them all and got the dragon, so that was good. Yeah, she shouldn't get a second Doran's. Did she get a second Doran's and a Cole? Getting a Cole is fine. Getting the second Doran's... Oh, I don't know if you're answering someone else's question or not. Either way, don't back in plain sight if they can get an objective, if they know you're back. Whether that's Dragon or First Tower or whatever.
None will escape my grasp.
Guys, like, what the f... Seriously. Zed gets a W into you with no ult, and you don't even hit him back. God. I saw 3 people here. 3 on 2. And nobody's pressuring at all. To help me protect vision.
A promising garden.
Pisses me off. When people leave me high and dry out to die, that's a problem. I mean, I did like 90% of Karma's health. And they all just sit there and watch. Basically. As Zed goes in and kills me. Alright, I'm gonna have to, after this, Haunting Guys, because Zed's pretty fed by now, I'm gonna have to get his Zonya's. Which sucks, I hate having to do that, but...
Take careful steps.
I gotta leave, they're just gonna come up and kill me. I'm just gonna have to let them have that push. It sucks. Just no one's doing anything, so... There you go! Look at that! He used his W to harass, and you actually get aggressive on him and kill him. God.
So much.
Yeah, Gangplank, I got news for you, buddy. I got some news for you. That's twice now. I made him pay that time because he walked up and used his W to harass. And you watched, but actually this time you followed up, finally. Like, he should get smacked every time he does that. He shouldn't be allowed to do that. I can't clear it. They're all gonna come over there. They're just helping defend the Baron so much.
Such a busy world.
I'm like the only one who's guarding this vision. Damn it, I didn't even get it. I need one more level so I can get a sweeper next time I'm back. Okay, good. Oh, he eat past it. Yeah, so I have to get Zhonya's, which is going to hurt my DPS, but I just can't die to Zed. Teemo's actually seems like he's getting appropriate items, which I like that. Makes me happy. Alright, I'm coming down. No, don't dive in! Nice. Pull it out. There we go. Alright. We're winning the dragon game here. We've got that going for us. Teemo is actually building the right items, so got that going for us. Sivir is now winning in CS, which is good. Teemo's very low on CS, though, because he's been hanging out middle. Cassiopeia's been getting all his farm up there. I'm going to go ahead and grab a book. I'm going to sell this for a couple awards, so I can keep vision control better. Hey, Sam. Thanks for watching, friend. I appreciate it. I mean, he's getting the right items, and he's been team fighting well. He just doesn't have any crowd control. But I'll take it. That's more than I was expecting.
Just a harmless flower.
They're kind of fighting middle, but not really. Okay, there we go. Now we got some good vision.
Such a busy.
No, 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 no. Oh well, whatever. That's a pretty fast cooldown, I think, on his ult. I mean, GP can be good. Like I said, it was just, he's real easy to screw up. So it's not like we can't win this game. It's just, I wasn't excited about it. I want things that are difficult to screw up, like Hecarim. You just run in. If she walks this way, she's dead. Does she have any... She does have some MR. She might not be dead. Whoa, she didn't die? What? Oh my god. I mean, I almost literally did 80% of her health there. And these jokers can't even do like 10%. Karma wasn't even there to shield him. She only came in at the end. Oh well. I should have exhausted the Vi faster. Right, Zach's gonna get all that farm. We did get a tower out of it. That's good. Get this. Get this. They're back, man. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
Wait until my seeds take root.
How long on the wards? We don't have that much longer. Now, if he wants to back, I can't back, though. He needs to back. He didn't have any mana.
Venture off the
We got 2 minutes on Dragon. Yeah, they're going to get all my vision. I've still got another one. That's fine.
just a harmless flower.
So they got to go get top. Even though we lost one bottom, that was a win. That little exchange over the last couple minutes. Zyra's getting to farm a lot, too. Seriously? Can someone kill her? Jesus, she skated out like with 1 HP like twice. Okay, it's good. Dude, Zach, please don't. No, I'm not backing you up. You dove 2 towers. Oh my god.
Many surprises.
Alright.
I'll hit him with everything.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Oh, we've almost got GP and Zac ults. Rework a Bond of Stone, I think it's going to be bad. I mean, it might be okay. Like, on champions that get a lot of attack speed, it might be good. Maybe. But it's in its current iteration, it seems underpowered unless they buff it before release. Seriously? They killed somebody for that? I do have exhaust, so... all she had to do was flash out. Oh well. It's fine. Okay, good job. Zach's playing pretty well, aside from that like suicidal dive earlier. He is hitting his smites. Just more than I could say for the game yesterday. He had like the first or second game yesterday, so you know. Sometimes you just gotta be thankful. Not everyone on your team's gonna be an LCS player. I've made mistakes too. Some of these things can be a bit frustrating, but it happens. It's fine. I need to get a 4 ward item like after I couldn't get it right away because I had to get Azonia's Hourglass. I don't know what they're trying to gain control of. Get him, Teemo.
Venture off the beaten path.
Using that plant to watch for me. Make sure no one like creeps on me while I'm clearing that. Well, I got him to E forward. His E's probably going to be off cooldown soon, but... Oh, God. Where's... Oh, Sivir was the first person that died. Ugh, that's really bad. Okay, well, that's good. So she used both of her summoners to basically ace people.
Take careful steps.
She gets flash ulti instead of spell shielding. She dies with both summoners. I'm on the same screen as she is, about to make a pick, and she dies. Zyra, please stay with me. She hasn't been with the team the entire game. She's been like roaming around killing all these side lanes.
The forest holds many surprises.
I should have just ran. Should have just run. The karma speed up. In addition with Zed's thing, it's just too strong.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Yeah, I don't know what Sivir's building. She got a Sterix gauge. I mean, whatever, it's fine. She needs the Infinity Edge. I don't know why it's taken her so long to get the Infinity Edge. She's probably worried about Zed, that's why she got Sterix or whatever. Oh god, I thought that was my team for a second. Well, I thought team might actually follow up, but they didn't. It's like, sigh, the support got killed trying to ward because no one's helping.
A promising garden.
Gotta love those Plat 3 games where nobody buys any control wards. That Zyra feed, though. No, Zach did steal the Baron. I just noticed that. That's good.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Garden.
I'm far from done.
We're gonna get a Void Staff at this point.
Things aren't always.
Definitely don't like ZZ, don't like Banner. This is max damage.
Charge beneath the barrage.
Such a busy world.
I just want to evaporate people. Like, that's what Zyra is supposed to do, I think, in team fights, is just evaporate the whole team.
So much more to see. Come closer.
Why are we doing Raptors, man? Get off the Like, we have Baron and an inhibitor down. Jesus Christ.
Wait until my seat.
I was like, hold on a second, bros. Let me get Raptors real quick. These movements are so erratic, like I can't predict where anyone's gonna go. Whoa, what? Sivir's just randomly running in 1v5. Zach's diving in 1v5. Like, I had to use my ult to try to peel the Sivir because I don't even know what's going on.
Venture off the beaten path.
I just went Fire Zyra just to change it up. So I've been doing zombie all night. The other two games. Yeah, I don't know why Teemo's still there.
Just a harmless flower. So much more to see.
He doesn't have TP.
Things aren't always what they seem. Live. A promise
Do the dragon, like, what the hell? I guess. I mean, we gave them so much time to get here. Why are we running? Oh, we're trying to get this Ezreal. God, Cassiopeia is just gonna... No, leave!
An ally has been slain. A promising garden.
That was pretty damn stupid. I'm not gonna get the dragon, no, because team didn't want it. Like, I wanted to do it immediately while Zed was top. And then everyone else wants to chase into a dark jungle. They want to use a Sivir ult to go chase and kill EZ, which is fine.
Things aren't always what
But then they want to keep chasing around the Raptors. Yeah, we don't have... I don't have ult. I mean, Zach did get it. What the hell? Like, something burned me out big time. Oh, it was the
slain.
Cassiopeia. I had like 3 seconds left on my ult. Well, GP, I mean... You shouldn't lose a team fight as GP with those kind of items. I'll put it to you that way. I mean, he's good at smite stealing things. Seriously?
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
No, us not doing damage makes them unkillable. No, that's it. We had chances. I did more damage than Sivir. Old feeding Zyra here. Sivir's damage output is just abysmal. She had a lot of kills. Like, she had 6 kills. That's 6 item Sivir. Without an Infinity Edge. It's like a 40... Wasn't it like a 40-minute game? Like a 40-minute game. She's going a crit build on Sivir, and she doesn't have Infinity Edge at 40 minutes into a game. 43 minutes into a game, doesn't have Infinity Edge. Run that one through your mind. What was... I mean, GP did some damage. I mean, Sivir barely did more damage than, like, full tank Vi. I don't know. We'll just have to move on to the next one. I probably should have dodged that. I mean, we had a chance to win. We had several chances to win. Team was just... I don't know what was going on in team fights, why we couldn't hit, like, GP barrels on people to just ace them instantly. But that running in, I should have pinged them back. I mean... I was walking around, like, the more cautious way. But then they all just ran up, like, through that death bush where raptors were, where we know they're there. We know they have a Cassiopeia. No, it was just a sad game. I don't know. She wasn't spell shielding any of Zed's ults. I don't know. It's whatever. We'll just move on to the next game. There's just a lot of people that are underperforming. As I expected, that's why I picked Zyra. No, Karma wasn't the issue. Karma was fine. We were smashing that Karma most of the game. It's Zach basically suiciding into stuff constantly. Like, he did good on the smite steals, but his engages were... very suspect. And, like, Zach, like, the big turning point was Zach doing the Raptors instead of being bottom lane when we had Baron. Then everyone fought, but then when he showed up, he dove 5-man under their tower bottom and basically suicided. And then they had a 4v5 and they can run us down with Karma after that. It was just so, like, there were so many bad things in that fight. Like, Sivir runs in 1v5, gets ulted by Vi. I have to ult just so they don't kill her immediately. And I had no plants down and it only hit Vi and that's it. So it was a terrible ult. But I had to do it to get Sivir, to get them off of Sivir because Sivir just ran in 1v5. And we just didn't wait on top to push. Alright, I'm gonna ban Soraka. I just don't want to deal with her in lane. I want to actually have some kill pressure. Well, it could have been worse, but not really. I mean, the worst outcome is you get a loss, right? So it really couldn't have been worse. I mean, if your team goes 0-40, or if your team goes 40-0 and you get a loss, doesn't matter. A loss is a loss, you know? Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Morgana's support. She just doesn't have a lot of tools in her kit. I mean, all that you basically have two skills. You have your Q, and you have your Black Shield. And your Q is really hard to hit on people that are a higher level, like over gold. And then your Black Shield isn't really good in a meta where most people are playing 80, like, burst champions. I actually feel worse about losses that are close, honestly. I think that's the worst outcome, is where you feel like you're really close and you really have a chance, and then your team throws it and you lose. I feel worse about those, honestly, than the, you know, the 0-30 ones where you just, you know you don't have a chance. When it's like, 0-30 at 10 minutes or something. You're like, okay, this is probably a loss. I'll keep trying, but, you know, I'm expecting to lose. You know, because once again, it's about expectations. I'm like, all right, probably going to lose. If I get it, cool, but most likely going to lose. But then it's those close ones that are the real ones that stick with you. It's the ones that you should have won, that you didn't. No, Syndra can't do as good as Zyra. Like, Syndra is okay, but the problem is she's single target at best. And she has to get really close, and she doesn't have, like, anything multi... Like, you can kind of get multi-hits with your spheres if you want. But her range is just the same as Zyra's range. It's 800 for most of her stuff. Pretty long cooldowns. And she just doesn't do as much damage as Zyra does. As fast as Zyra does. Because of the plants. I mean, I've tried Syndra support a lot, but I just feel like I just get caught out and die. A lot. Best support is Zyra. I've got a tier list, if you want to see the tier list, in my description. Zyra, Janna, and Lulu are probably the best. I mean, Nami's pretty good too, but Zyra is like head and shoulders above everybody else. Blitz is okay. I'm not a huge fan of Blitz. Like, you either hit your hook or you don't. You don't really have a plan B. If you miss your hook, you just can't really do anything for a while. I mean, he's okay if you pick him against a squishy champion, but... Like with Zyra, if you miss your E, you can still drop a Q, a double plant, and still just ruin people. I don't like Annie because Edge of Night is so prevalent right now that if someone walks up with an Edge of Night, it's really hard to deal with that. Like, you have to use one of your spells, and you have to ult. Also, Annie doesn't have any pressure before level 6. You just sit there and look at him, usually. Like, you can maybe walk up and stun him. But she's extremely close range. And she has virtually no pressure pre-6. And she really can't do anything when Tibbers isn't up. Well, that's true, Fifi. Or Fefe. I've played Annie in the past. I mean, she's okay. Zyra's just better. I mean, Zyra's the same thing, right? Like, Zyra blows people up at level 6, but Zyra has more range, more versatility, more poke, free 6, free scouting with her plants. There's just really not a reason to play Annie. Unless Zyra's banned, maybe. And if Zyra's banned and you want an AP support, I'd probably rather play Brand. Gotta go Zyra. Zyra's about the only good thing with Jhin. Because Jhin doesn't benefit from Ardent Sensor at all. So you can't really go Janna or Lulu with Jhin. Like, you can go tanks with Jhin. Like, you can go Tahm Kench or Nautilus with Jhin. But those are problematic right now in the current meta. So you're kind of stuck with Zyra. The worst ADC? Probably Tristana or Urgot. I mean, Ezreal's pretty far down the list, but Ezreal can be good, in theory. Hey, Mega. You can look in my description. I have an entire Zyra guide if you want to see the whole thing, but EWQ is what I max. It's a complicated question, Sam. I have a guide. Here, I'll just show you guys my guides if you're new to the channel. I talk about this a lot on the guides, but it's difficult to answer in, like, you know, 1 or 2 sentences. far as compositions and such, compositions and matchups would be what you'd want to look at here. In terms of, like, so why is scaling so important? When to pick different champions. So why are compositions important? What are good compositions for solo queue? 6 qualities of a good champion for solo queue. What is scaling? And then the best supports and their matchups. But in general, you know, you want to pick, each utility support's different, but you want to, like, Janna, and I talk about this in my tier list video too, if you look in the description, the 7.4 tier list video. I talk about who's good with what, and you can click on, there's like a Google Doc in the description, and there's some mini Google Docs for the top 10 champions on the tier list, and I tell you who each champion's good with, who they're good against, who they're bad with, who they're bad against, and then the runes, masteries, and items that you should get with the champion. So look at that for more detailed, but in general, like utility supports, if you don't need extra damage and if you have higher scaling on your team and you trust your teammates are going to do enough to win the game, then you pick that. If you're not sure if your teammates are going to do enough, or you need AP damage, or you just need more damage in general, than an AP support, probably Zyra. I mean, like, one of the reasons Zyra is so good is even if it's not the perfect composition for Zyra, she can still do well. And she's the best champion at coming back into a game. So you can be really far behind, and if you just hit a 3-person ult near the end of the game, if it gets to 40 minutes, 3-person ult, and just erase 3 people, then you can still win the game. Which ADC is worse with Zyra? Someone that can't do anything. Probably Ezreal. Tristana, people that can't do anything early on. Hey, no problem, Mega. Yeah, I got a lot of guides on the channel, so just check them out. So I do the best that I can to answer questions, but I can't really answer them adequately, you know, in 1 or 2 minutes. What do I think Janna's worth? Janna's the queen of peel, and there's a lot of assassins and divers right now that are very popular. So, you know, she's great against Kha'Zix, she's great against Graves, she's great against all kinds of champions. She scales really well with all of the plus healing items, so she can do Redemption, Locket, Ardent Censer. And she can just stop so much engage that she's great. So you want to pick Janna with someone like Caitlyn, Vayne, Twitch. People that scale really well and are going to get Hurricane.
Come closer. Welcome.
And Janna never dies too. So in a meta where, if you're playing her properly, in a meta where people are playing a lot of assassins and it's really easy to pick off squishy supports, but where tanks really aren't that great either in the current meta, then Janna's really good because she can, like, make people tanks.
Minion spawn. Take care.
Yeah, Janna's still pretty good. I like her. If I don't want to run Zyra, I mean, she's good with poke champions too, so she's good if you don't want to engage. So like with a Varus, for example. So their team's pretty good. Our team's pretty good too. I'm a little suspicious of Vladimir, but he can be good, in theory. All-in combo with Zyra is W, plant, plant, or E, plant, plant, Alt, Q. If you have time to wait, you can W, wait on the W to hit, and then Q, or wait on the E to hit, then Q, W, W, ult. But usually I just put down the melee plants and just ult, like, immediately, just so that I get maximum damage down. I play Lulu if we need engage a lot of times, so like she's good with Hecarim, she's good with Olaf, she's good against assassins. Frankly, I don't win. I mean, I like Lulu, she's a lot of fun, I just don't win with her a lot. I feel like I do very well with Lulu, but then I I just don't convert those to wins as much as I'd like. You notice how I was walking up there to back him up in case Lee showed up? It's what I wish people would do for me when I'm going to ward. So he got my plant, but he also missed 2 CS there trying to do it. You just constantly want to try to deny. Not a huge fan of Master Yi in the jungle. He can be okay if someone's like a fantastic Master Yi player, but overall he's got a lot of problems. Okay, I made them use both of their wards there. That's good. He's still up in CS. Like, I just want 180 carry who can just hit wide open CS. Like, I don't think they've touched. I guess they touched him at some point. But they've virtually not touched this Jhin, this entire laning phase. And I've hit Ezreal, or I've hit this Varus so many times. And he's still up in CS. This is like the 4th game in a row or something. Like, what is wrong with people in Platinum? Like, go play bot games until you can hit at least 80 open CS by 10 minutes. I know it's not the sexiest thing to do, but that's really what you need to do. If you have an 80 carry who's a friend and can't do that, I mean, look at this pressure I'm laying down on this guy. And he's still even in CS. He's going to be up because this is pushing into him. Like, that's completely unacceptable at Platinum level play. Because he's not even harassing back with me. All he's doing is throwing a W. Like, it's not like he's even trying to harass and he's just missing while he's harassing. He's just literally sitting there watching me almost one-shot this guy over and over again. And he just misses every open CS. It's just very frustrating. Alright, I'm just gonna get... I'm gonna get a sight stone so we don't get ganked.
First blood. An enemy has been slain.
It's not worth. They got an assist on it. And first blood. See ya. See ya, friends. Thanks, Mateos. Yeah, I mean, that's just the truth of it, though. Like, there's no way that they should be up CS in this lane. Like, Janna's just not... Might as well not even exist. Like, she's just shielding Varus. And Jin's just not even helping me harass. Like I said, I mean, I explained it. It just shouldn't happen at this level of play. This is why I can't play things like Sona most of the time, or not. Like, I do like Nami a little bit better than Sona right now, but because I can harass and do the same thing I'm doing with Zyra, but they're not going to scale as well. Well, I baited about as well as I could. Is this real life? Holy...
So much more to see.
I mean, the guy was literally standing still right here. Like, he had nowhere to go, or Hecarim was gonna kill him. Wow.
The forest holds many such
I don't know what my MMR is. It's probably Platinum 3 or Platinum 4. I mean, the guy was literally standing still.
my prey.
Well, I mean, we just gotta move on. We can't get too fixated on that, but it's really hard not to. It's just so unspeakably bad. If I had one more plant, I could almost one-shot him. He hit him. I just can't see him.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm gonna be so happy when that chant... Like, they should just erase that chant from the game. I hate Varus so much. Hit him! Holy... Dude, if this guy doesn't step up and, like, actually throw an auto on them at some point...
Take careful steps. Promising garden. Such a busy world.
Keep in mind, I'm playing with the top 3% of players right now. That's what this level of Platinum is in Season 7, according to OP.GG.
Wait until
It's the top 3% of players. It means this guy is better than 97% of players, statistically. I really want to contest this ward, but I'm kind of scared of... Yeah, I just gotta leave. And just let that sink in for a second. All the people that I've played with tonight are in the top 3%. They're better than 97% of the players, statistically.
things aren't always what they seem.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Killing spree.
The forest holds
I mean, at least he's not raging. At least he's like, yeah, I'm playing like trash. I mean, that's the, you know, you can't really ask him to do much more than that. He's just not good. I mean, that's just all there is to it. God, I'm probably dead. I gotta dodge this Q, and I can't.
A promising garden.
Rampage.
Well, Hecarim's going off. Hecarim, we just need to focus on the bigger picture. Sometimes, if there's just a lot of bad things going on bottom lane, if you just focus on the bigger picture, you know, Hecarim's 5-1.
Just
We need to look at this glass half full. Hecarim's 5-1. Jin hasn't died. I've been the only one that's died, so he is up in CS now. Somehow he's pulled that off. So we haven't killed him like the 3 times we could have killed him. But at least Jin's not dying also, and I just need to stop dying. And Hecarim can probably pull this game off. Hopefully.
An ally has been slain.
I don't really have the map position. I can't walk that way.
such a busy world.
Like, they want to dive bot.
Unstoppable.
Damn it. You got out of there too fast. You got hit by the Varus ult. Now, I don't think Lee has ult. I mean, Jin could have flashed after that Q connected, and if he did, then I could have ulted him for sure, but he was just like a pixel out of range from getting blown up.
Come closer.
How's Riven doing? Riven's doing okay.
The forest holds many
Enemy
surprises.
killing spree.
Y'all gotta leave. There's 5 top. Well, Jin should get bottom tower off of that. No, 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 no. We just literally said there's 5 top. Like, we just said 5 top, and he, like, goes to engage them.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
It's just mind-blowing.
None will escape my
When you're like, hey, there's 5 people top right now, on wards, walking, they just killed somebody, Riven's running away from them. And he's like, hold on, let me run into that. I mean, Jesus. Alright.
careful.
It's just one of those nights, man. Give me that hit. Can I hit it? I'm so close. I just can't quite hit it.
Such a busy world.
Help me get this. We'll get here, Riven. Oh, if he would have hit that, we could have killed her, but... Hecarim might die here. We just need to wait on Riven. Okay, we got a tower and we got some kills out of it, so that's good. I'll take it. Who's pinging this? Hecarim? Dude, you can't ping it when you're freaking dead. Come on, buddy. Whatever, I guess I'll give it to him. It's fine.
Venture off the beaten path.
Like, he pings it, dude. Take the farm! Like, we need to go. Ain't got time for this. He's like pinging it, like, don't get it, dude. I'm gonna be late now. What the hell? And they steal it from him. So because I didn't push that out, we weren't in position to burn it fast enough, and they got over there to contest it. I should have just taken it. I was so troll. I thought he was just going to run up and like Q the whole thing and kill it all and then go get it.
Such a busy world.
Whatever. That's fine.
Venture off the beaten path.
Alright, yeah, we had a lot of money, so we should have backed earlier than that, but we just couldn't. Just the way the game was going. I'm gonna go ahead and sell that just to complete this, and we'll get one of these.
So much more to see.
Both of those items are pretty important right now. Yeah, I mean, Hecarim's doing well for the most part. He's just that one sequence was puzzling, and he missed the smite.
Come
An enemy has been slain.
I spawned that plant. I was hoping it was in tower range so it would soak a tower shot so we could attack faster, but... Nice. Spawn a plant just so it soaks some shots. Okay. Vlad's doing pretty well. I'm not sure about Vlad. I just don't see him a lot, but I feel like he can be really strong. I haven't really kept track of him. They buffed him fairly recently. At least a little bit. He was really good last year for a little while. But then they like nerfed him and then they buffed him. It was just hard to like keep track of whether or not he's good.
Such a busy world. Come closer.
Lee got deleted. Ribbon's bot, so is Varus though. I don't have an ult. Whoa, why is that thing still active? Okay, they got him.
Venture off the beaten path. My prey.
Taking too much damage. I can't do that. Damn it, they're all gonna be up. I'm probably dead. But I need to stay to help get this tower. Time to leave, time to leave. Oh, okay. I guess Camille is just packing it up.
Wait until my seeds take root.
I think new Vlad is kind of hard to play. I honestly haven't played him in like 5 years or something since his rework. He was one of my favorite champions back in Season 1. I wasn't good with him, because I wasn't good with anything in Season 1. But he's been kind of off and on. He's a very difficult champion to balance. Like any of those like really high regeneration champions, like champions that are super tanky and hard to kill that also do a lot of damage, are difficult to balance.
The forest holds many.
Like Vlad, but he can be good, but I think he is kind of hard to play. Like now they've got like he's got these Crimson Rush stacks that you got to kind of keep track of and time your stuff. Like I think he has windows of burst damage, but his sustained damage is not as high. I'm not really sure. Lee's gonna come. Oh, there he is. Okay. What's up, Tricky? You know, guy is at least polite about underperforming. I mean, that's all you can really ask. Let's get rolling. It's interesting to me, like, tonight we have, like, 100 and, you know, close to 140 at some points when it spikes up, but then it's, like, Sunday night. It is Sunday, right? Yeah, it's, like, Sunday night. But then, Saturday night, it was only, like, you know, we were sitting around 105 or something. I mean, yeah, you're right, Babu, but I think Alex is right, too. Like, I think what he's trying to say is that the first few items are more impactful because they give you a larger percentage boost on your effectiveness than the last 3 items. Like, if you start at, you know, 0 AD, obviously you wouldn't, but let's just say you start at 0 AD and you get an 80 AD item, that's an 80% increase in your AD. But if you get an additional AD, or that's not 80%, that's whatever. Let me use a simpler analogy. Okay, you have 100 AD, right? You get a 100 AD item, and that gives you an additional, you know, 50% or 100% AD. Go from 100 to 200, 100% extra AD. Then you get another 100 AD, and then all of a sudden it's just 50% because you're going from 200 to 300% damage. So your growth in terms of your damage and your output falls off as the game progresses. So the difference between a 3-item person and a 2-item person is much larger than the difference between a 6-item person and a 5-item person. The scowl. I don't know why I was scowling. I don't know which part in the video you're in. Well, that's kind of true, Esper. I think that utility supports can get full build really quickly, though. A lot faster than AP supports. Because their items are so much cheaper. So, like, if you get, you know, Redemption Locket, Ruby Sightstone, Boots. Let's see, Redemption Locket, Ruby Sightstone, Boots. Like, Pink Wards. And, you know, one other, like, piece of an item, then all of a sudden you're full build. Or you're, like, getting close to full build. And that's, you know, you can get that by like 25 or 30 minutes sometimes. But yeah, I mean, everyone should be working on, you know, how to close out games faster. Hey, what's up, Taiwan? Taiwan, I'm sure, is a lovely place. I've never been there. But, you know, like, crit does stack with, like, for instance, specific items are also huge power spikes. So, for instance, if you don't get Infinity Edge first, and you get, like, BF, Hurricane, Last Whisper, and then Infinity Edge, that Infinity Edge is going to be your huge power spike. Different champions have different power spikes, but... Huh. I do that every night, Strider. I do, like, 5 or 6 hours of League almost every night. I don't mind. It's fun. I like coming in here and doing this. I mean, I probably would not play that much every day if I didn't have a stream. But I like the stream. I like hanging out, chatting with people, building a cool channel. helping people become better, enjoy their games a bit more. Congrats, Tricky. That's awesome. It's looking pretty good so far. I'm not entirely in love with Malphite, but he's okay. There are a lot worse choices. Nice. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Shadowcraft. I appreciate it. I'm gonna try to come up with some more videos. I know I keep saying I'm gonna do this Janna video, I'm gonna do this Janna video, but I need to do more stuff. I just been busy the last, week or two. I've been playing a lot of that Bretonia campaign that just came out for Total War when I'm not streaming, because that's a lot of fun. I mean, Janna could be okay here, but at the same time, I don't want them to get Zyra. We'll go Wildfire again. Hey, thanks, Alan. Well, like, once again, if they had their support, I could, like, I would have more visibility and more options, but I cannot leave Zyra up for them. I know you want to see Lulu. Like, I'll try to see if I can get a Lulu game in, but I can't, because they hadn't picked their support yet, and I don't want to give them Zyra. Then I've kind of got to take it. I did just play a Nami game this stream, Alan. That was pretty good if you want to check it out. I think I played one last stream, too. I'll see if I can get the timestamps on those pretty soon, but, I'm really trying to get to Platinum 2 here. I mean, I'm trying to get back to Diamond. Lulu would, like, if I would have known he was going to pick Braum, if I could just, like, summon up a crystal ball in my head, like, I could have picked Lulu there, and it would have been great. But I didn't know that. Like, if I pick Lulu and he picks Zyra, it could be a problem. Because Zyra's really good with Varus. And, like, Misfortune's good into Zyra, but I just didn't want to risk him. I was actually thinking Janna when I picked it, because we just have enough power anyways, but once again, I didn't want to walk Janna into a Zyra. I'm just so scared of Zyra. I'm so scared of, that'd be scary if it was Janna and Zyra, some kind of cross. I'm so scared of them getting Zyra. Like, I don't win versus Zyra most of the time, and I win a lot when I'm Zyra. Like, she's that important. I don't know what my win percentage is when the enemy gets Zyra, but it's probably less than 50%. I'm almost positive it's less than 50%. I lose to Zyra a lot. Even, like, bad Zyras. Like, Zyras that rush... I actually beat this Zyra. There was one that rushed... what is that? I don't even know the name of that. When you get Ancient Coin and upgrade it to the tier 4. Like, the 4 ward item. I can't remember what that thing is called, because I never get it. But someone rushed that on Zyra. I actually think I beat them that game. But it was close. And the fact that it can be close when they rush, like, that much of a garbage item on Zyra is scary. And the person wasn't even... I mean, I don't want to trash talk them too much. Like, the point is, someone can be, like, a subpar player on Zyra and still be extremely scary, bottom lane. So... yeah, you're right, Cody. I mean, like I said, if I knew who their support was, like, if they picked Braum earlier, and let's say that I didn't know who their mid laner was, and they picked Braum earlier, then I could have Lulu'd, and it would have been great. Because you're right, Lulu is awesome with Malphite, and he's awesome with Hecarim. Just the threat of Zyra still being available kind of forced me to pick her. I don't know, Luca. I have the Oasis, that's it. I mean, to some extent, yes. I have seen, You know, some people who had high win percentages where you kind of scratch your head with that champion and you're just like, But, to some extent, you know, it's just like any statistics, right? Like, they don't exactly prove what it is, but if there's a really big sample size, lots of supporting anecdotal evidence, you know, you gotta kind of, you gotta respect it, right? Like, if I have whatever I have, 230 games on Zyra, and I'm about 60%, and the only champion I'm even close with that is Janna, where I have like 100 games, and I'm like 58% or something. That's problematic. And just when I feel like when I play Zyra that I am extremely powerful, and when I play against Zyra, I hate it because she feels extremely powerful. You know, all of those together are pretty good indicators that a champion's really good. You can, but the problem is Lulu doesn't have any sustain in lane. So, like, a good Zyra can just poke her out of lane and blow her up. Like, Lulu's okay, but I really don't want to give him Zyra. I mean, don't forget that Zyra is also really good with Malphite. Like, if Malphite knocks him up and then I do a full combo to him, or vice versa. If I ult somebody and then Malphite comes and knocks him up again and holds him in the plants, like, that's really good too. You know what I'm saying, Luca? Like, yeah, I agree. I've seen people that are like 80% with a champion just totally flop with it, and it makes you scratch your head. But at the same time, like, what is going on right now? Jesus. I know, man, but you're gonna miss all this. Well, maybe not. It is pushing into him. That actually worked out kind of good. I was afraid it was all gonna push in a tower. But it's actually not that bad. Look at me. I can CS. I don't even have any AD runes. I should just last hit. Oh no. As soon as I say it, I miss one. 3 CS to 4 CS. I'll take it. That was wacky. I mean, maybe it's just me. I don't think it's just me, though. I think that a lot of people have told me they've been doing very well with Zyra. She's not picked a lot in the NALCS. I don't get it. I really, sincerely don't get why they aren't picking her. She's picked all the time in Korea. Maybe they think the plant AI did a lot more. I don't know. No idea. But at least still in solo queue, I mean, I just feel supremely powerful when I play her, and I feel like a lot of other people have told me after watching my guide and watching the videos and stuff, they've done very, very well too playing Zyra. And anytime I play against the Zyra, it's really rough. Oh, we're gonna get sandwiched and it's gonna be bad, probably. Maybe. So I zoned Braum with these, and then I queued that one once he was cut off to finish up the kill. I knew Varus was dead once he cut that way, so I just needed to make sure that Braum didn't like jump in and do any shenanigans. I was trying to hit the Braum so we'd get the double kill, to be honest. I just didn't get him. I kind of threw it between both of them. I couldn't quite decide if I wanted to cut off Varus or hit Braum. So I thought Braum was going to like jump over to him and shield him. So I was like, well, let's just zone. Varus might have cut back to the right also. Hey, what's up, John? Yeah, we've been doing pretty well tonight.
Holds many surprises.
Let's go ahead and grab a book here. We'll get rowdy with him since I think his summoners are probably still down. What counters Vel'Koz? I don't know. Last time I saw a graphic, now it's been like a week ago, but she was pick banned 95% of the time. Maybe not on this patch. I mean, there's probably some place we can look this up.
Such a busy world.
I need to get in there and ward, but I'd need this experience too.
Things aren't always.
Okay, so I made him use the blast plant, which is really good, so Zach doesn't have an extra little way to deal with that. We're gonna shut this out. So he gets to live in fear while he tries to CS. Okay, Zach's on the top side. Yeah, that's why I don't like Malphite. Good old four-man bot, huh? What the hell's going on?
Ally has been slain.
Wow. So we go from slaughtering bot to four-man bot. Top GG. I dove into 4 people down here and died. Top made me do it. Yeah, Top's doing poorly. But you know what? That had absolutely nothing to do with like that atrocity that just happened there.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Sad days. This is the top 3% of players. Like, how can this happen every game? Like, this is not like this just this game. It's every game tonight. Now, we have won a lot of them because we're playing Zyra. But...
Your turret has been destroyed.
Can you ult a Misfortune? Like, once Braum uses his shield, you can ult. It's okay.
An enemy has been slain.
Please don't dive the Braum.
An ally has been slain.
I mean, I don't even know what to say. Don't even know what to say about that.
Take careful steps.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
So much more.
Yeah, Ertahan, I'm sorry, friend. I have no control over it. It's just Google. Like, I emailed them today. I assume they're working on it, 'cause there's probably thousands of people that have talked about it. It's just a glitch that they didn't, like, account for when they did their coding. It should be fixed in a couple of days. Just... I would love to accept your donation. Obviously. I just can't right now.
Just a hum.
And just hang on to it. It should be available sometime early next week. I'm hoping.
Your turret
This game's gonna be real rough. This Trendamere super fed. Oh god. Got him. Oh, they all died except for Trendamere. This is good. I gotta get this tower. Even before the Q nerf, you should be maxing E. I've been saying that for like a year now. It's your crowd control. It's your multi-damage. The Q doesn't really matter. The Q damage is the same as the E damage. It just has a lower cooldown. Like, the only reason you would max Q is because you can spam it more than your E. But, as I always say, your Q, all of your abilities basically have a 20-second cooldown before you get more points in your W, because that's how long it takes for your W to come up. And there's no point in spamming Q if you don't have a plant to go with it. So it doesn't matter that it's a lower cooldown, because you can't really use it that often. Because you have to wait on a plant anyways. So it doesn't matter this is 12 seconds and that's, whatever, 6 seconds. If you level it up. It's much better to have a stronger all-in with Zyra. She primarily should be played as an all-in champion. And this is... a lot of people say that. It's not just me. We do have Hecarim. Hecarim's very strong. No, don't dive that. God. Okay, now maybe you can dive it. Oh god. Okay, there we go.
You have slain an enemy.
So much.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, we got 2 towers. Okay. Turn around. Wait, I thought we had a teleport coming in. He just canceled it?
Venture out the
Question mark? Like, we could have had the tower if he TP'd in. Whatever, that's fine.
promising goal.
Yeah, you're right. Well, yeah, I mean, there was... Actually, I mean, I still maxed E back in, like, 2013 when I played Zyra. There may have been a window at some point.
Has been slain.
I don't know if it was worth it to ult there, but it's on a pretty low cooldown. I mean, why not?
I see.
Alright. I mean, whatever. We'll just get a book. It's fine. Oh, we need to upgrade sweep, too. No, someone had to stay? What the hell? Everyone backed?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, I mean, if he would have completed that TP, we could have gotten that tower. I'm not really scared of this guy. He doesn't have that much crit yet. He will be scary. But, I mean, Zyra's pretty good against Tryndamere.
Careful.
She's okay. I mean, you can crowd control him.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Before us.
Your team has
Yeah, we'd probably get an inhibitor.
destroyed an inhibitor.
Venture out.
Double kill.
So much more to see.
No, no, no. God bless. Alright, here we go.
Double kill.
Dude, that's like 2 kills worth of creeps right there. Oh, he didn't have his ult? What? If we get him. We should be able to get him. Okay. These games tonight are like circuses, man. Yeah, I do like Echo in this meta. It seems like every time I see Echo, he's doing something like meaningful. Someone asked me the other night, what do I think about Echo in this meta? I think he's good. I'm not sure where I'd put him on. I mean, he might be a top 5 mid. I do see him a decent chunk in pro play. I think LeBlanc's still number 1. I don't know about these Ryze like nerfs. I don't like Ryze in solo queue. I think he probably is a top 5. Does he have... He doesn't have Abyssal. Malphite doesn't either. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get Abyssal. And I guess we'll go ahead and upgrade that. We'll get the forward item here in a second. What the hell? Do you see that? Oh, it's an Azir tower. I was like, how is that tower still here? Echo does have TP. Okay, good. He's a true gangster. Win your lane with TP. Alright. Hey, thanks, Joey. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're doing great tonight. We've had some weird games, but we're doing all right. Hecarim backed? What? We killed somebody and Hecarim's out of there. Maybe he was low. I don't know. I didn't see. Oh god. Gotta be careful with that Azir. I want to save these plants, just in case someone tries to go in. Whoa, what?
Shut down. Such a busy one. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Get off me.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. The enemy's inhibitor responds.
Come closer.
Godlike. Shut down.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Well, I mean, y'all can keep debating it if you want. I'm telling you that as long as I have ever played Zyra, like, the only time you could possibly want to not max your Q is in lane if you have Supreme Domination and you want 1 or 2 additional points
Careful steps.
for extra poke. Historically, when the seeds were on a lower cooldown, like 2 years ago, maybe. I just can't do a lot about that. He's just gonna die. I don't got time for that. They're gonna fight anyways. We can probably do it 4v5 anyways. They have Azir, and Azir's just pretty underpowered right now. Echo's like, 5v5 please. We saw Malphite die right here. Let me go engage 1v5 at their inhibitor.
Such a busy world. Come closer.
Now Trendamir actually has gold and items. Now he has an Infinity Edge, so he's kind of scary. He's got 4 more kills. Basically gave him an Infinity Edge on the house. Do we get the Trendamir? No, he's still there. He's not dead. Oh god. Just back up, back up. Oh god. Guys.
So much more.
Can't get rid of that stupid bubble. I wanted to ult the Varus, but he had on his little thing.
Come close.
Damn, I really wish I would have killed that Azir.
The forest holds many surprises.
See ya, Mega Man. Are we still debating Q&E? Like, is this an actual debate?
So much more to see. None will escape my grasp.
The enemy's inhibitor is respawning.
No, just get back. Get back! Get... Jesus Christ.
Your team has destroyed a turret. The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon.
Yeah, Misfortune does have Last Whisper. I can't believe they have all 3 inhibitors back right now. This guy's like ulting the tanks. Alright, let's just walk up.
Wait until my team is brute.
Misfortune's at red, so we gotta be careful with that.
Come.
Don't ult, don't ult.
The forest holds many surprises. These aren't always
Oh god. No, 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 guys, no! Zyra. That's why you play Zyra. Because if your team does something ridiculous, you might actually live to hear about it. That's why you play Zyra. Team runs in, suicides for a double kill. You just turn back around and pentakill him. I mean, you guys can pull out whatever stats you want, man. Go ahead and max the Q. If you want to max the Q. I'm telling you right now, you will lose games if you do that. You want to max your E. I finally did get an S+ for that one. I think I've already got my Zyra token or whatever. I mean, let's just put this to rest. E. Alright? It's 1. E. It's 2 Koreans. Mata, arguably the best support of all time. He's close. E. I'm not sure if X Special will do it or not. X Special, still E. One of the most prolific supports of all time in NA. I don't know about best, but he has been around a long time, and he's a smart player. I don't know who Snowflower is. Let's just check a random person. E. That sounds Korean. Smoothie. One of the best current supports. E. Every single one is an 8. We're like, what is that, like 8 for 8? Bunny Fufu gets Q. Okay, then he maxes E. So Bunny Fufu, odd one out here. But yeah, so I'm going to go with E. I'm just telling you right now, from my experience, from, you know, what I've seen a lot of other players max, it just does, like, why would you max Q? It doesn't make sense. What's the logic? Okay, so the logic is you get to spam your Q more in lane. That's all it is, because they do the exact same damage, E and Q. It doesn't affect the damage on the plants that you spawn. You still, even with rank 1 Q, you still max, or you still get the same damage level of ranged plants. So you get to spam your Q more in lane. Your seeds have a 20-second cooldown at level 1, which it's going to be level 1 seeds for a while. So you're going to be spamming your Q without plants, going out of mana to maybe do a bit more damage, versus E, where you get to hold them in place so they get hit by more of your plants, so that they get knocked up by your ultimate, so they get hit by the skill shots of your allies. I mean, it seems like a no-brainer to me. No, there's not, like, it's not just preference, right? I mean, yes, to some extent it is, but there is a thing that's optimal play, right? Like, it's not just whatever you want, right? It's just preference, right? Like if you've watched over time, like different offenses in football or different offenses in basketball or whatever, it's not, the players don't just do whatever they feel like, you know, preference. Like they study it and they understand what's most efficient given their team composition and given like what's going on in the game. And most coaches have a winning strategy a lot of times. Most winning coaches, like the triangle for Phil Jackson for a very long time. I mean, I'm not trying to be uptight, but I mean, look, it's a learning channel, right? Like, it's based around trying to learn how to play the game better, so... Yeah, people are gonna lose. But I'm just saying, like, there is merit in having the conversation, right? Like, you know, I let people do whatever they want. Obviously, you play whatever you want. It's a game. But at the same time, if my channel is predicated on trying to help people become better players, I'm going to tell you what I think is optimal. You can disagree or agree, but I think I'm being, you know, derelict of my duty here as trying to be, you know, an educator about support if I don't chime in and tell you what I think is optimal. It's like if I'm teaching one of my classes and a student's like, hey, I feel like using Wikipedia for all my sources. Is that cool? Like instead of getting library books? I say, yeah, sure, whatever. It's fine. It's all preference. Like, you know, the ethos of a source doesn't matter. All of that. Just do whatever you want. It's fine. Just have fun with it. Like, well, that's fine for my class, and I'm sure they would have fun with it. But then when they go to apply to grad school, or when they try to get a job, or when they apply for a scholarship where they have, like, and then all of a sudden they lose this $10,000 scholarship, or they don't get this job, or they don't get into the grad school that they want, because I didn't teach them correctly. I didn't teach them what proper sourcing was. I didn't teach them all this stuff. It's just like, in here, I want people to do well. I want people to win games. And so if I were just saying, yeah, you know, just do whatever you want, play whatever champions you want, it doesn't matter. You can always climb no matter what you play. Like, there's no point to my guides. Just do whatever you want. It'll all end up fine. Then people aren't actually going to gain elo, you know? Like, they're going to say, why am I going to this channel? You know? That's supposed to be teaching me things, and it doesn't teach me anything. So yeah, I mean, on some level anything goes, but on another level, I think it's at least, it's my duty to at least chip in with an answer and explain why. You know what I'm saying? It's fine. I'm not trying to be uptight. That's how it is, you know? I don't want people to go and do that and then blame me, at least to some extent. Well, it's like, well, the strategy professor was telling me it was okay to max Q first, and I've got a 30% win rate with Zyra now, and, you know, I don't want that to happen to people. Thanks, Cody. I could do Vel'Koz, but I don't know what they're going to take. Like, the problem with Vel'Koz is it's so much easier for them to jump on him. Especially with Camille. I know we had at least one AP champion with Ahri, so I think that's okay. I mean, that's fine. I'll leave it at that. You can max your Q if you want to, man. That's it. I mean, I just looked at Snowflower, Wraith, Mata. But that's fine, man. You do whatever you want. I think I've made my case. You've made your case. If you want to max it, that's fine. But for everyone else watching, you know, I'm going to recommend maxing E. Based on my own personal play, based on what I've seen a lot of pro players do, based on what Malin says, who's a master level Zyra player, is probably arguably the best Zyra player in NA, or he was at one point. He's got a whole video about it. But, I mean, that's fine. Who's the best non-support? Just the best champion right now is what you're asking me? In solo queue? Probably LeBlanc. Either LeBlanc or Graves. I mean, we can just move on to something else. If he wants to max Q, he can max Q. That's fine. I've made my case. I've documented it pretty well, I think. So, if you want to go against the grain, that's fine. No one's stopping you. I think I've used a preponderance of evidence, and if you don't want to buy that evidence, that's fine. You don't max the seeds first because you need one of your spells to actually do damage.
I know what I'm doing.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I've got a good feeling about this.
I don't know. I think Misfortune's the best historically non-support that can support right now.
Not a problem.
Yeah, I mean, you could say Zyra, but Zyra's been established as a support since, like, Season 3. Misfortune's very new. Camille's very new, but I really don't like Camille as support. I've only seen it once or twice. I've never played it. But it just doesn't seem to have a lot of synergy. Like, there's very unique things about Misfortune that make her useful.
I promise.
Minions have spawned.
Come on, I won't hurt you. I promise.
Dude, my life, it's not just me, bro. Like, listen to actual people that analyze. You have to look outside of stats. Like, look at Malin. I've got a link to him in my description. He's very similar to me. He doesn't play nearly as much, and he only plays Zyra, but he has a very in-depth guides about Zyra. He's a very high-level master player. I just looked at all of these pros, including lots of Koreans, on pro builds. Everyone except for Bunny Fufu was maxing E first. I've explained why, logically.
Summoner.
Like, why logically would you max your Q? Tell me something other than a statistic. If you want to debate this, like, game theory with me, why would you max your Q? I just told you why I don't think it's a good idea. Because your Q cooldown is limited by your plants. And there's really no other reason other than early game poke with it. And there's no point in poking if you don't have plants.
Size. I like that.
First blood.
But, I mean, that's fine. We'll get a Q here. I need to board this.
Set sail.
Dude, all you have are stats. Like, that's it. I just showed you a lot of evidence to the contrary. And I just explained it to you in terms of the actual game and gameplay. I mean, I don't know how many other ways I can spell it out for you. I've tried, like, 3 different ways. We looked at pro players. I explained it to you in terms of the game itself. I mean, I don't know. Like, I referenced another, like, person who will analyze it for you for 20 minutes. I analyze it for you for about an hour in my Zyra guide.
Don't get cocky. Boom. Guns lazy.
I mean, I don't have exact stats, but... You know, it's probably something like people that smoke... Of people that smoke,
What I'm doing.
probably only 45% of them die of lung cancer or less. And so you're saying, okay, well, less than 50% of people die from lung cancer, so you can go ahead and smoke because it's not likely you're going to get lung cancer. So just go ahead and smoke. It's not bad for you. It's fine. Because statistically, you're not likely to get it because only 45% of people get it. It's like... I don't know, like, stats are useful, they're useful tools, but you have to have some other justification or reasoning behind stats as well.
An ally has been slain.
I mean, we can just... let's just change the subject. I mean, this is not even an argument anymore, it's just... which source do you trust, basically? Like, your stats or the 3 or 4 different things that I've provided. It's fine.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
An enemy has been slain.
Sam.
Let's just move on to something else, because obviously, like... you know, the conversation's not going anywhere. You don't have to do anything, man. You can believe whatever you want. Someone can believe there's an invisible hippo in this room right now if they want to. I can't stop them.
I know what I'm doing.
I mean, the guy flashed away from me, and he's, like, putting up periods, like, I'm supposed to do something about it. Like, flash behind me if you want to block it. I can't do it. I should have warded that bush a bit faster. Oh, no. And probably dead. Oh, wow. Okay.
Ally has been slain.
I've got a good feeling about this.
Hey, don't get antagonistic towards other viewers, please. Let's just leave it alone.
Step 2. You've got dangerous eyes. I like that. Don't get cocky.
Alright, we'll go ahead. Let's go with
I
that.
know what I'm doing. I've got a good feeling about this. Step two. Not a problem.
Oh my god, he has 41 CS? What the hell? Seriously? Jesus. What do I have to do to get an 80 carry that can at least get to 60 by 10 minutes? I've been harassing just as much as the Zyra has.
Not a problem.
Who's our top lane? Nasus.
I've got a good feeling about this.
Are you serious? Like, he's still there? I really hate laning with Chins now. I just don't like that champion. People are just bad with him. Like, that's it. There's a lot of skill shots, a lot of problems. I just never see him do well. Like, sometimes. I just hate him, though. He's like the Thresh of AD carries.
I know what I'm doing.
Seriously? What? Okay, she got him. It's like the Lee Sin of 80 carries.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
These dang tryhards. Why would they try hard in a platinum ranked game?
Don't get cocky.
So Veigar got my flash, so I really can't get out once Zyra roots me like that.
I've got a good feeling about this.
Oh, we just need to chill while Olaf gets this dragon. They don't have it warded, I don't think. They're not moving towards it. Is Vi like AFK or something?
You will learn what beauty truly is.
No, they're gonna come in there.
Sure you can handle me, summoner.
That's so obnoxious. That's Caitlyn traps.
Shut down.
Okay. I mean, Ari's doing pretty well. I guess they'll just keep killing him. Oh, there's Vi. Yeah, he hit a W on her, so I could actually... So obvious. I should have pinged it. I mean, I was staying away from that bush, but obviously he wasn't.
Set sail.
They have... How do they have 6 kills? What? Oh, he's died 4 times.
Don't get cocky.
An ally has been slain.
Step 2. Not a problem.
Can you W her? She's slowed.
You've got danger.
She's probably got her ult.
An enemy has been slain.
Not a problem. Step 2. Don't get cocky.
Okay, he's out. Oh, they are nerfing her Q in a couple of patches. Guys, get back.
An ally has been slain.
I know what I'm doing.
I don't know what that means, but...
Not a problem.
Who's doing well? Ari and Olaf.
Sure you can handle me, summoner.
dangerous eyes. I like that.
God, there we go. I just need to farm, guys. I just need to farm. It's like, well, you had a chance to do that in lane. And you didn't. I can maybe... I don't know. I mean, they're all going to be here.
Don't get cocky.
Can you hit him? Like...
Has destroyed a turret.
Don't get cocky.
God dang, I forgot to VOD this one too. I keep forgetting to VOD the non-Zyra games. I have quite a lot of VODs. I just haven't released yet though. I just need to do it more. Oh. I don't think it's totally obvious that that was going to be a KS. The only person who was up there was Nasus.
Sure you can handle me, son?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Seriously? She still had her ult and 2 people died. Who over there has armor? Nobody has armor really. What is going on? Well, Nasus is getting a lot of towers, so we've got that going for us, I guess. Nah, I need to complete this.
I've got a good feeling about this.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I didn't have a flash.
Enemy killing.
You're like referring to me going over the wall to kill that Caitlyn that ensured that we got the tier 2 tower and the dragon. Like, it's not a given that Nasus was going to kill her. Like, she could have had her flash. She could have had... Well, I saw her flash over the wall, but she could have E'd over the wall. Someone could have showed up to help her.
I like that. Set sail.
And Jin's dead again.
An enemy has been slain.
Don't get cocky.
I gotta watch out for Vi.
I know what I'm doing. I've got a good feeling about this.
Nas is probably dead, and they might Baron off of that.
Enemy rampage.
Yeah, I can't do anything.
I
Well, Vi can also kill Jhin. I mean, basically everyone can kill Jhin right now. Oh my god, what is that lifesteal?
I've got a
One Vamp Scepter? She just like goes to 100% off of like 3 autos? What?
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
set sail.
Nope. Are all gonna try to dive me. Yeah, I mean, I can't really do a lot. If she's hanging out in one of these bushes, I'm basically screwed.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Amazing.
Killing spree.
Summoner. Step 2.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
We did get an inhibitor,
Problem.
which is good. Dude, don't run into melee! Oh god. I guess Zyra just asleep or something. Zyra should have killed her right there.
Shut down.
Step 2.
Rampage. Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down.
I've got a good feeling about this. Sure you can handle it, summoner?
The hell?
Your turret
Well, they're gonna get that one. I guess I just push this up. I don't know. If Vi shows up, I'm probably screwed. But if she shows up here, though, she's not gonna stop bottom. Oh, she's dead. Okay. Bro.
Don't get cocky.
An enemy has been slain.
You've got dangerous eyes. I love that. I've got a good feeling about this. Not a problem.
Alright. I mean, they all flashed out of my ult. And that's the problem with Misfortune. One of the problems is that they can just flash out. The same thing with Vel'Koz. It doesn't do a lot of upfront damage. They have to sit in it. So if you don't have people that can make them sit in it, then that's a problem. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and get a pick here, just
Sure you can handle me?
because there aren't any major objectives right now. I mean, it was fine, like, just... What the f... Kill this idiot. God bless. That is so troll. Alright, well, we got him out of there. Who died? Jhin. Okay, that's fine. I'll trade Vhagar for Jhin. Yeah, experience.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
Please? Okay. Need the smite, so the smite runs out of the pit. Oh my god. So we're all doing Elder, and he's like, hey, let me go check and see if they're doing Baron. I'm the smite. Like, what the actual hell? It doesn't matter, dude. Like, you have to just trade it. He was just gonna suicide if the three of them were trying to do Baron. Like, God. I just have to constantly remind myself this is the top 3% of players. This is the best we got here. League of Legends.
An ally has been slain.
So he TP's to bot lane.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Jesus Christ. Well, at least we're in promo, so we just gotta win 2 more. Oh my God. I mean, this is why I can't miss Fortune a lot of the time, or play anything other than Zyra. Because you just have to overcome that. You got the 0-8 Jhin in lane, like, Zyra can do something about it. But there were numerous times in that game where I had someone caught out, the enemy Zyra or whoever. I E them, ult them, and then they flash out, or sometimes they just walk out just because I don't do enough damage. And no one does, other than Zyra. Janna doesn't work there. No, Malzahar, I mean, no one would have done it there except for Zyra. You can't do Janna with Jhin. You definitely can't do Janna if they have Zyra. I mean, they weren't saying anything. It was annoying. See ya, David H. Thanks for stopping by. What's up, Pandita? Vhagar's just too unreliable. He can just get caught out and blown up. I think Zyra would have won that. Like, if they had something else, if they just had Thresh or something, I had Zyra, I think we would have won that. I just didn't have enough power. Like, I was able to get vision, but I didn't have enough... Oh, God, this guy. At least he's jungle. I've played with him in 80 carry, and he was the worst 80... What was... He was an Ezreal, and he was, like, the worst 80 carry I've seen in a long time. Like, he was... I don't know, that Jhin that game was pretty rough. Jhin at least tried to follow up on stuff, though. He was just making mistakes. I mean, I maybe would have lost with Zyra, but I think Zyra would have given me a much better chance. Because I could catch out the enemy support. The thing is, I can't do that as Misfortune. Like, if I see that, I saw that Zyra creeping around, and I caught her out with my E, and then ulted her, but it's just not enough to kill her. I should probably just do Brand. I mean, Brand might have the firepower to catch someone out and kill them if I get enough items. I might, if he goes Lucian jungle, I might legit dodge. Even though it's a promo series, because then it'll just take one more game to get back into promos, probably. Instead of taking 2.
Feel the thorns embrace.
I don't know. You'd be surprised. I've even tonight, I've pulled through a lot of really questionable people with my Zyra play. There's been some really sketchy stuff going on tonight, but we've won a lot of games because I was Zyra. It's risky, but I gotta do it. I don't care. I mean, I try that, Jono, but a lot of times people don't bite. I'll give it a shot, though. I don't like that they have Misfortune and LeBlanc, though. God bless. So basically, he's not going to do anything pre-6. I think this is the same person. Oh, 41% Shyvana, eh? Yeah, it's the same. So basically, these champions that he has like 200 games on, he only has like 50% win rate. Yeah, it's the same guy. Can we get like a Varus or something? Vayne might even be okay here. Oh, thank God. Whew. Well, I'm gonna go grab a drink really quick. Hallelujah. Shiv's not that great. Shiv's okay, but like, why? Why play Shiv when you can play Hecarim? It's the same thing, really fast jungle clear, but you can actually do stuff. I don't know. I mean, Shiv's alright. She just gets kited too hard. Alright, let me go grab a drink really quick. Make sure I don't get with that person again. And I'll be right back. Yeah, I need some chalky. That's what I need. No wife. We'll do a smiley face. There we go. That'll help Newt praise the overlords. That's right. Tati? Alright, let's do this. I got the chalk on lock, we're ready to go. He has a beard and isn't 18. Chocolate milk's real high. Hear me yelling down the hallway? I was getting hyped for the cat. I mean, you're just not living life if your wife's out of town and you don't yell down the hallway at 2 a.m. at some point. Let's get that cat in here. What's going on? Let's get that cat in here. Zyra wins against everything. Everything. Sort of, Andre. I already drank a lot of chocolate milk. My wife tells me I have the diet of like a 10-year-old. I like chocolate milk and macaroni and cheese. You can win versus Soraka. Soraka's just really annoying. Because I want to pressure and kill people in lane. And she makes that a bit harder. And there's just... It doesn't require a lot of... Well, I don't want to offend Soraka players. I'll just say it's really easy to be an efficient Soraka in lane. You just press W. That's it. And you're staying really far back. And it basically forces a stalemate lane. So I can't really influence the game for the first 10 minutes or so unless there's a gank. And since, you know, I play such a powerhouse champion that's great early, I mean, I could make it through later, but it just really nullifies a lot of my power early game, and I don't want that. Even though I can beat her later, it's just aggravating to deal with. My cat's pretty good. She likes to sit in my lap sometimes, but... Why don't you just lay down right there, Sadie? Sometimes she'll lay down on the bed. No, not on me, on the bed. There you go. Well, she's not a mana battery anymore, but she still is super annoying. Oh, yes! That's what I like to see. Ooh! Interesting. Sadie, hold on. How hard do we want to go bot lane? Zyra's okay into Leona. I could do Janna. Janna's safer. Oh, we're going hard.
Feel the thorns embrace.
I mean, I kind of want to, like, if someone picks Leona, I kind of want to pick Tahm Kench into that, but I want something more aggressive for Draven. Like, if we had, like, a Caitlyn or a Jen or something, they had a Leona, I'd probably go Tahm Kench, but with Draven, we're going hard. I kind of wanted Soraka too, but Bard's not happening. Especially not against Leona. Like, Leona, we have some kill pressure, but not a lot. Leona's much more of a defensive kind of support. Or not Leona, Janna. They don't have a lot of stuff we need to peel. That's going to be a major threat other than Leona. Like, Janna doesn't help against Zyra. I don't know. I mean, Janna could have been fine too. I just wanted to try to get Draven kills earlier. That's right, Justin. Hey, what's up, Inyo?
Take careful steps.
That's right, Justin.
Things aren't always what they seem.
I mean, Janna is good here. It's a coin flip. It's just basically I wanted to try to give Draven more kills. Of course, Draven really needs kills. Oh, he doesn't need it, but... This is a,
Minion spawn.
I mean, this is a glass cannon lane, though. Everyone here is very good early game, bottom lane, so...
Such a busy.
It's definitely going to be a shootout. I mean, if Leona lands on Draven with her E, and she can definitely blow him up. I mean, if Kha'Zix... Like, if either jungler shows up, it's just going to be a bloodbath. There's a lot of firepower down bottom. I mean, Lucian's very good in the early game. Oh, she needs that exhaust. Knight's kind of a trap. Like, it can be good, but you really need exhaust. Especially later in the game against Annie and Kha'Zix and Draven. She'd be a maniac not to take exhaust. You better win early, because if you don't have an exhaust for Kha'Zix that jumps on your 80 carry later, you're in big trouble. Oh, hopefully they aren't in this bush. They're really dangerous pathing.
The forest holds the
Like, the trick here is I need to keep Lucian low on health so he can't fight. So I'm gonna need to poke him out as soon as I get my plants. Then if Leona goes in, Lucian won't be able to follow because I will kill the I'll kill the Lucian if she does that. That's what you do against these kind of other all-in lanes. You just try to keep them low enough where they can't all in. Because she doesn't have any poke and I do. So I have a great all-in and I have a lot of poke. She only has an all-in.
First blood.
Nice. I like our team comp here. Don't die, Annie, please.
Ally has been slain.
Oh, gosh. Ah. I was just out of range, so I placed the seed, but I couldn't do my Q fast enough. I think Kha'Zix is going to run him down. Get him, Kha'Zix. Get him, Kha'Zix. Jesus, that's a chase.
An enemy has been slain.
So much room.
Alright, there's going to see some fireworks if I hit an E here, because Leona's probably going to try to go on me if I do. Maybe not. False alarm. Draven's not really pressing up, though. Like, he should get up there with me. He's kind of scared of Leona, too, though. I mean, Leona's scary in a 2-on-2. There you go. That's what I want to see. Trying to get up, get an auto in on him. Super risky, but it does add up. When he goes in for this, she's posturing up. It's twice I've been just kind of barely out of range. Like, I'm really trying to respect Leona's engage range. Because if she gets on me, she can do a lot of damage. She hasn't even tried yet, though.
Venture off the beaten
That's leaving me pretty vulnerable, so if she goes in right now, it's going to be a problem for the next 10 seconds. Oh, be careful. Oof. I'm so scared that he's in this tri-bush right now. Because he's obviously not top lane. Because that just got ganked and killed. He's not going to be mid lane because Annie keeps getting pushed in. So like the only place he really could be is bot lane.
such a busy world.
An ally has been slain.
Okay. So he rotated up top finally. So I missed my E, she missed her E. Come on, Annie. I hope that dude's not a scripter. GG, it's 3-3. There we go, finally. Okay, under tower. Come on, baby. Get him, baby. There we go, there's those fireworks. Whew. There we go, that's what you call going hard in the paint.
Things aren't always what they seem. Wait until my
Yeah, chalky cheers to that. Hey man, I don't know what Draven's running. He's Draven though, I love Draven.
An ally has been slain.
This holds many surprises.
We're still losing in CS though. Jesus Christ. I guess we got kills though. He finally got aggressive. Swain's still doing okay top, even though he's died a couple times. Swain's powerful. Kha'Zix is crushing this guy in the jungle, though. He has double the CS. I haven't seen him back on those wards yet, so I assume he's probably still around here, so we gotta chill for a second. Leona is extremely dangerous if there's a gank with her. And Kha'Zix is on the top side, so...
Just a harmless flower. Such a busy world.
Rampage. Executed.
Take careful steps.
An ally has been slain.
Is there a teleport somewhere?
Venture off the beat.
Yeah, thought I heard TP. Jesus Christ, like, how does this person get to platinum? Like, seriously. This guy's just getting outplayed, like, straight up one-on-one. And he's, like, raging at the jungler. I thought that was, like, a silver thing to do. Here. I don't mean to disparage, like, other ELOs. No one should do that at any ELO.
Take careful
Okay, there. Double kill. Chill. Oof. The Annie put on his big boy pants here. She's probably gonna die to Zyra at the end. Dude, he's not free. This guy's gonna, like, make Kha'Zix make bad decisions. This Kha'Zix is playing great. Yeah, he's not free. This guy's just so toxic. He's, like, baited Kha'Zix to go in and kill himself under the turret just so Annie would shut up. And now Annie's gonna cry that Kha'Zix fed him. I don't have any wards, man.
such a busy world.
I should have flashed on the other side of him.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Isn't it like a school night? Like, seriously? This is like really late. That's the sad thing, is this guy has to be, you know, over 18.
Shut down.
Just a hum.
Has been slain.
Dang, he did half of his health in one hit.
Things aren't always
I guess the guy thinks he's a comedian. I don't know. I mean, fine. If he just has a bad sense of humor, I'm cool with that. Just don't intentionally feed, please.
death is in bloom.
How many kills? Ocean's got 3 kills now. Well, he got boots too, which is... Well, our guy got boots too. We're still up a BF sword on him, though. Because Draven gold.
Wait until my seeds take root. So much more to see.
What? How the I guess he dashed through there. Wow. That's pretty troll. I didn't think he just dashed right there. How would... Is his dash on like a 2-second cooldown or something? Like, what the hell? I guess I should have thrown it in that bush instead of around the corner. I could have dropped a ward. There are wards everywhere. I don't know.
A promising garden.
We're still in an okay place. I don't like dying.
Such a busy mood. So much more to see.
We're just gonna have to give up this Cloud Drake, I guess. I mean, no one's going for it.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Draven, get in there, buddy. Okay. Jesus.
Been slain.
He's like running away. When I ult them all, I guess that's fine. 1 for 3. And a tower. Oh my god, this guy. Alright, we'll just grab that, it's fine. Draven's doing well. I love having Dravens on my team. He's probably my favorite AD carry. Okay, Leon, good. Leona got that shutdown gold. No, wrong way, buddy. Damn it. I gotta run. I helped. Nope, 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 nope. Don't walk in there. Oh, God.
Rampage.
Kha'Zix, yeah, he's gonna get bottom. Oh.
An enemy has been slain.
Nah. No, 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 no. God, I don't know. Well, Zyra, okay. I mean, we do it quickly. Maybe they won't suspect. Yeah, Xerath's his bot. I thought she was gonna get it. That was pretty close. Alright. Let's get a blasting wand. What's with all these assists, man? Give me some kills.
Come closer.
I don't know, man. This Dragon Egg's kind of like... That skin looks pretty cool. Those eggs look kind of like alien eggs, man. That shit's scary.
Venture off the beach.
I don't know. We kind of need to apply pressure. Kha'Zix is not here. He's probably gonna die. Yeah, he's gone. The old split push jungler. When you have Baron. No, 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 don't do it. We just need to wait. Damn it. My ult was so late there because I got stunned by the Leona. It still zoned a lot of them out, though. Straven's going off, dude. See ya, Frankie boy.
An enemy has been slain. Aced.
Yeah, we'll just grab that. We'll grab a ward. I was so close to like flashing and exhausting him. I should have flashed his stun. I wasn't looking for it.
Your team has destroyed.
Yeah, he's not a scripter. He's just pretty decent with Draven. I mean, Draven into Annie is a really good matchup for Draven. Or not Draven. Xerath. What the hell is that damage? Why is he moving so fast? Oh, he's got Ludens. That's annoying. This Kha'Zix just keeps split pushing. Oh, that was nice. Oh, he's got a QSS too. I think I'm in love, man. Like, if Kha'Zix was here, well, he probably still wouldn't do that much, but like...
Just a harmless flower.
I just don't like trading when you're really far ahead. Like, why not just group up and win? Like, yeah, we did get a tower bottom off of it, but... I don't know. I shouldn't have been caught out. I should have noticed that Kha'Zix was bottom, and I shouldn't have been here trying to ward this. I need to be safer. Oh, well, that's going to be bad. Kha'Zix doesn't have ult. Yeah, I'm gonna go get my Void Staff.
Wait until my seeds take root. Take careful steps.
Zerath, I swear to God.
Has been slain.
We need a group. Yeah, I agree. No, 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 don't show bottom.
Many surprises.
Oh my God, seriously? The Kha'Zix, dude? He's trying to like run in and back door. I think they're gonna run down there to stop him. They don't want to do it with me standing right there watching that pit, I don't think.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Alright, I mean, whatever. We've seen everything in the circus tonight. I hate that champion. I really do. Dude, don't jump on Leona! What the hell? We need to catch the Zerath out, and this Kha'Zix needs to actually figure out that he's not in Wood 5. He did get the inhibitor bottom, which is good. But...
So much more to see.
Damn Vel'Koz.
A promising garden.
We didn't kill anyone. Maokai was really low.
My prey thinks itself clever. Steps.
Oh, please, Kha'Zix, just don't, man. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it.
Venture off the beaten path.
Oh, he faked me out there. Pretty good. I should have just hit him right there. I thought he was going to, like, flash the wall, but after he didn't flash the wall, then I tried to root him, and then he... That was a slick move. It was a slick move. Or mid. I mean, wherever. Just something.
Just a harmless flower. None will escape my
The top's just the easiest one to get. Like, the tier 2 is so much easier to take than a base tower, so... You just... Anytime you get Baron, you always want to get the easiest stuff. Like, what's the free stuff you can get on the map? Any towers that aren't in the base should be gone if you get Baron. I mean, diving... Getting anything off this piece of crap Zerath is... gonna be rough. Yeah, Swain should probably just split, which is what he's doing. He has teleport. Nice. That was a great job, Annie. I didn't see what she did, but I assume she flash ulted the Xerath, and that's all we need. Because he's their whole team right now. Alright. Hey, Nilo. Yeah, I'm sorry. Just hold the donations. I tried. I emailed Google. They haven't emailed me back yet. So just hang on. I should have it back in a day or two. I appreciate all the people wanting to donate. But yeah, so if you missed the stream yesterday, we'll finish off the series here, and that'll be it for the night. So like what happened, just to break it down for anyone that was missing, that's kind of wondering about the donations. It caught me off guard a couple of days ago. So basically what YouTube is doing is they are switching to this thing called Super Chat, which I thought was stupid at first. So what that is you donate money and then you get to put colorful chat in the chat box. Basically, I use a thing called Streamlabs right now, which when people donate, it shows up with the little zombie thing, which I need to change that into something more like suiting for this channel. But anyways, that's the thing that makes stuff pop up. That's a third-party program called Streamlabs. Okay, so YouTube is basically taking that idea and you get a colored text for donating, okay, which sounds silly. It's like, but there's more to it than that. So I started researching because I've been thinking about using something other than YouTube. Like I've been wanting to do, Streamlabs has an in-house donation tool you can use, where you can use PayPal to donate. And the problem with that is there's a thing called chargebacks, which basically means if someone donates and then they say for whatever reason they don't want to donate that amount. They were, you know, they call their credit card company. They're like, hey, I donated this under false pretenses. I thought this person was going to do this. They didn't do it. Whatever. They just make up some kind of excuse. They get the money back. But the bank will also charge you $20 for a chargeback. So someone could technically give you $1, call their bank, take it back, and you get charged $20 if they do that. And there's very little to stop them from doing this over and over and over again if they really wanted to. I mean, we don't have many trolls in here. Obviously, the people that are asking me about the donations, that's obviously not going to apply to you. But the problem is you're opening yourself up to that liability if you use PayPal. Like, you could just have these trolls that come in here and make all these fake accounts and, like, downvote or whatever. You know, it doesn't happen often, but it happens enough. It's like once every 2 weeks or something, you get that. And, you're opening yourself up to a lot of financial liability doing that. And I can't control that. And they could wait, you know, you can wait up to like 4 or 5 months to do that to somebody. And it's been a huge problem on Twitch particularly. I watched a lot of videos about it. So what YouTube is trying to do about this, they're giving you a service with the chat thing. They can go back, they've got the film, they can say, hey, he said he was going to buy this chat for $1. We gave him this colored chat. You cannot get your money back. It is not refundable. That was a service rendered. And they can prove it. So unlike a normal donation, when people just give you money for whatever reason, then people can take it back. This is a service that says it's non-refundable that YouTube's doing. So that means that you're not open to chargebacks. I believe. I asked them that, but I believe that's what it is. And so that's why they're changing to this model of giving people the text. Even though it's stupid, it seems stupid, it's something. It's something tangible they can point to that said, you bought this. It's like a car. You can't just go buy a car and drive it off the lot and drive it around for 2 months. And then come back and say, oh, you know what? I thought this car was going to be cool. I thought I was going to get all these girls with it. It turns out I didn't. I want a full refund. Oh, and by the way, dealership, I want you to pay an extra $20 for it. No, doesn't happen. What? This guy banned the champion that he wanted. Anyways, and so that's why they're doing it. However, what they messed up with is when they're making this transition, when they're making this transition from the standard donate, whatever, fan funding, to this new type of funding, super chat, they don't allow you to have both at the same time, because they're supposed to, like, one was supposed to end and one was supposed to begin at the same time 2 days ago. But they've taken away the fan funding tab so no one can sign up for it, but that also means I can't close it down. So I can't stop fan funding, even though there's no way to actually fan fund. So it's like a catch-22. So I need to stop fan funding before I can turn on Super Chat, but they took away the tools to turn off fan funding. And so I'm caught in this limbo right now, and there's been a bunch of people that I read about when I researched that are in that, and so they're working on it. But we'll see. So that's why. So I know it's annoying. I'm not trying to annoy people. That's just how it is right now with YouTube. And I don't want to do, like I said, I don't want to do PayPal or anything else for those reasons. That's also why Twitch has gone to this cheers system. I don't know. Twitch takes a big cut of cheers, though, I think. I'm not sure. Twitch is a thing. I don't want to go to... Oh, no! Oh, shit. Am I going to have to dodge Game 3 of this series? God, I really don't want to, but here's the thing. If I dodge, then it's just one more game to get back in the series. If I play it and lose it, it's 2 more games to get back in the series. I think. Let's see, I lost 1 and won 1. No, it might only be 1 more to get back in if I lose, since I've lost and won 1. Alright, I guess we gotta play it.
Feel the thorns embrace.
So yeah, so sorry about that. It should be back in a couple of days. No, I can't do Lulu, man. I gotta win. Our comp's not really that great, honestly. It's pretty bad. Tristana is awful. I mean, I'm sorry if people like Tristana. I think she's the worst. I mean, I would almost literally rather see Urgot than Tristana. If you lose your first game in a series and you think you might lose your second one, you actually probably should dodge, depending on like how much plus minus you're getting. But we'll play it. I think right now I'm basically at 100 LP, so it's not going to matter if I dodge. Of course, like nobody plays Trist, or they wouldn't be in Platinum. Oh God, what's going on? Oh, it like blinked or something. I mean, Trist into anything is a thinking emoji. She's bad. She's really bad. And she has no early game. Her late game is worse than almost everybody else. She doesn't scale with good items. She doesn't scale with anything. Like, she has virtually no... Like, she gets some extra attack speed on her Q. She's safe. I mean, she can jump away from stuff. It has a delay, though, so it's not like an Ezreal jump away. I just hate her. I think that she's just extremely weak. And I don't know. I mean, we can still win. But, like, the problem is not just Trist, right? So we have a Ryze and a Nasus. Both of those take forever to get going to where they can do anything. Nautilus doesn't do any damage. He's got a lot of crowd control. I think it's going to be bad, but, you know, we got to play it, so we'll do it. That's all we can do. Nasus should get obliterated by Darius in lane. What's the middle lane? Yeah, Rise into Talon is awful. This is just going to be really bad, I think. Well, I want her. I mean, I want her to be wrong.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Come closer.
Now, I mean, in theory, yes, Lulu like is good with Nasus, but like last time I played Lulu, we had a Nasus too, and the problem is there's a very high percentage chance of fail here, and Zyra is the only support that can clean up a lot of fail. Like, you could really only do Lulu if your team's actually going to be good. Like, you can't 3-man ult Lulu and like delete an enemy team like you can with Zyra. That's the problem. If you think there's going to be some fail on your team, if there's a lot of bad picks or just whatever, like, you have to play Zyra. And she's your only prayer of getting back into a game when things go wrong.
Things aren't always. Careful steps. A promising garden. None will escape my grasp.
What the f-
First blood.
Was he diving? So it begins.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, Vi's topside. I'm not getting hooked.
Things aren't always what they seem.
An ally has been slain.
Like, what the hell is this, dude? This time of night, people are just like, I'm AFK, like 4 minutes into a game and like almost diamond, like upper plat. He took my farm. He banned my champion. Seriously?
Such a busy world.
I don't understand. Like, the thing is, you know, kids aren't up this late. These are adults.
promising garden. Take careful steps.
Hey, what's up, Pandevil?
Wait until my seeds take root.
Who was it that was popularizing this crap? Was it like Fi? Was Fi Lol trying to say that Tristana's good? Was it him?
Take careful steps.
I really wish they wouldn't do like these hidden secret OP crap. Like, I know that's the fun thing that everybody likes to do, but people really believe that. And then they play it.
Forest holds many surprises.
An enemy
And then we all suffer.
So much more to see. Such a busy world.
Yeah, we know. It's gonna be a 4-man, of course. Hello? Like, Trist? Okay, cool. So they basically have like an LCS team where they're all like coordinating dives and 4-manning bot.
enemy has been slain.
And we've got Tristana.
Killing spree.
Come closer. Wait until my seeds take root. Such a busy world. The forest holds many surprises.
Of course, of course. Why not?
Venture off the beaten path. So much more to see.
They have like a full Ghost Blade? No, I mean, he's getting stupid stuff too.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Thank God.
Take careful steps.
Now, somehow, miraculously, we're basically even on CS, but the problem is we don't have an early game, we don't have a late game.
Come closer.
I mean, I guess if Rise actually does stuff later. Not feeling good about it, though.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay. Wow. No, don't. I don't have stuff.
Such a busy world.
Can I freaking ult?
Come closer. Wait until the seeds take root. Enemy rampage. Promising.
When Blitz blows his Q and pulls you and kills you instantly? Yeah, but Nautilus is a tank. Like, it's not going to be enough to stop this Talon. Once Talon's like 10 and 0, it's not going to matter. Like, he has enough damage now because that's his base damage.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, there might not also be an 0-3 Rise, buddy. I mean, I don't know what you want him to do about it. I'm gonna fake like I'm walking up here. So maybe the... Oh, shit. I'm probably dead. Rise, you gonna ult? Hello? Oh, dude, don't.
Things aren't always what they seem.
The forest holds many surprises.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I had to do it. I didn't want him to throw one more Q.
Shut
No.
down.
Venture off the beaten path.
An ally has been slain.
A promising garden. Be ready. So much more to see.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I need boots.
The forest holds many surprises.
Well, that's part of it too, Jay, but I mean a large part of it is this autofill system. Not that you don't get auto-filled as support. God bless. They're pressuring mid, top, and tower, or and dragon. With no consequences. Yeah, Nasus, guess what, buddy? You picked a losing lane. So did everyone else on our team. Nobody picked a winning lane. Not a single person picked a lane thinking, I could 1v1 this person and kill them. Like, nobody. And there's only one jungler, so you do the math on that.
The harvest is upon us. Take careful steps. Such a busy world.
Rise, just shut your mouth.
So much more.
Nautilus is doing fine. I mean, he's got 6 kills. He has 6 of our 11 kills. And 2 assists. He's part of like 73% of the kills, or 80% of the kills, or whatever the hell that number is. Whereas Rise, on the other hand, is 0, 4, and 1.
Wait until my seeds take root.
I got a clue. I got news for you. It's not Nautilus's fault. He's doing fine. What is he building? He's got like Vamp Scepter, i.e. Vamp. There was somebody poke their head out there. It was Darius.
The forest holds
Congrats, Varus. You can buy whatever garbage item you want. I guess that does build into Edge of Night.
venture off the beaten path.
Nasus, dude. You gotta ask yourself, why did you get ganked 4 times? Because you're playing Nasus, and you're overextended, and you can't do anything. Like,
Such a busy
does that not happen every time he plays Nasus? Like, is there a game where he's like, yeah, I dominated this lane as Nasus? Like, is that a thing that happens? I don't see why people who play these kind of, like, really subpar champions that lose lane, why they're always surprised when they lose their lane. God, and I'm dead because I can't even ward because Talon's like 10 kills. You can't, yeah, but you can't afford a Vamp Scepter with Tristana. You can't afford anything like that. You have to get another crit item. You have to go Infinity Edge crit item. It slows you down way too much to get a Vamp Scepter. Like, you're not winning a long fight anyways as Tristana. You have to just get lucky with a bunch of crits. Like, that's the only way you're going to win. You have to go like either Static Shiv or PD Infinity Edge
Enemy rampage.
and just pray that your first 2 hits are crits, and that's about it. I mean, that's all you can do.
Shut down.
Man, I can't do anything, man.
Double kill.
Yeah, that's basically it, Justin. I think it's something. I mean, I'm not giving up. I'm trying. It's just, it's almost impossible. If this wasn't the 3rd game in a series, I 100% would dodge. Like, if you see Tristana, that should put you like 70% on the way to dodge. You just need one more silly thing in your comp, and you should dodge. And Nasus would have tipped it.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I won 5, 1 and 7.
Wait until my seeds.
I mean, I knew this was gonna happen. I just couldn't dodge. I better be within 1 game of getting back into the series tomorrow.
An enemy has been slain.
Hell no. It is possible to come back and win still. It's just going to be really hard.
An ally has been slain.
I'm pretty sure I watched a video where he was suggesting Tristana. I mean, she's doing okay now. She has a lot of kills. We've given up so much of the early game to them.
Things aren't always what they seem.
Killing spree.
Such a busy world.
An ally has been slain. Enemy rampage.
Promising. Come closer.
Nah, I think it's still going to be Exhaust. Exhaust is not going to be as good, but I still think you need Exhaust over Ignite. I mean, we'll see, but I don't think it's going to change anything. Just going to make Assassins a little better because, you know, they're not good enough.
Careful steps.
So you might as well buff them by nerfing Exhaust. Yeah, I mean, they're removing the armor reduction. I think they're removing the attack speed reduction also.
Surprises.
But the slow and the minus 35% damage or whatever is still really valuable, I think. I hate seeing Ryze in solo queue. I think he might still be good in pro play. I don't know.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Come here.
This is just a complete matchmaking fail.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Can anybody kill these things? No, we can't because we have Tristana. Basically, two people just sitting there in crowd control for 3 seconds. Tristana has free reign on him. They walk away. And I don't care how many kills she has, man. It's just... That was it right there. That's Tristana in a nutshell. Yeah, Ryze. That was totally it, man. Nautilus took that one wave of 100 gold. That's why you went 0-8. Yeah, I mean, it is a sad game. Should I have dodged it? Nah, I'll get in next time. I mean, I had to play it. It was game 3. So even if I dodge, I'm kicked out of the series, and it would just be one more win to get in anyways, and it's still one more win to get in. Although, I mean, if I lose my next one, it'd be 2 games to get in, whereas if I dodged, I think I could have still... I think I could have still lost one and gotten back in. Maybe. I should have dodged it. I mean, there was like a 10% chance we were gonna win that game. Because people play him in pro play, Justin. That's it. That's why people pick Ryze. But he's really bad, and he just takes forever to charge up in solo queue. He's hard to play. Hey, thanks, Maxwell. Yeah, that's going to be it for the night. If anyone has any final questions, I can answer some questions for you. I mean, that's fine. We'll get it back tomorrow. I should have just dodged it, though. I mean, I don't care if it's game 3 of a series. It was going to be a loss. And then I would have been at 97 LP. And then if I lost, and I lost 14 LP like I did right there, then I would have been at 83, and then I still would have gotten into the game, the promo series the next game. I mean, it's fine. I knew it was going to be a loss. Yeah, I mean, it was a waste of time. I should have just dodged it. I knew it. Like, we picked 3 really hard losing lanes against a team that also scaled higher than we did. Like, there's just virtually no way to win that game. I mean, Zyra mid lane's okay, I guess. I think that there are probably better mid laners. Like, it's not even like they lose lane and they're bad. Like, what's a champion that's kind of good that loses lane? Like, Varus can lose lane and be good. Janna can lose lane and be good. Like, Vayne can lose lane and be good, or Twitch. I mean, we didn't even have any of that. Yeah, I'm playing tomorrow. I play almost every Monday to Friday. And then oftentimes I'll play on Saturday and Sunday too. It just depends on what's going on. But sometimes I travel on Saturday or Sunday or go hang out with my wife or friends. I mean, I could do a whole video on when to dodge, but I don't think that would take... I mean, maybe I could put that in a composition video. It's too hard to explain that. Like, you just have to have enough game knowledge to know when to do that. What's up, Young Jun? I don't like Jin. I mean, he's okay. He's the most popular AD carry, but that's true to an extent, Luca. But I think there's definitely a pecking order. I don't think good is a relative term. You know, like I've explained it before. Could Double Lift go into bronze and, you know, play Urgot every game and win? Yes. But I think it's disingenuous to say that makes Urgot good because Double Lift can play him. That's like saying, okay, can LeBron go in, you know, to a high school basketball game? Or maybe not even that. Like Urgot would be like walking into like a, you know, a middle school basketball game, and could he win the game by just shooting backward shots? Yeah, he could. Because he's really good. And he's playing against people that aren't on his skill level. But could he do that in the NBA? Could he go and play Urgot in the NBA and win every game? Could he go shoot all of his backward shots in the NBA? No, he wouldn't win. He's handicapping himself. It's the same thing if you pick supports that aren't high-performing supports. Right? You're handicapping yourself by not playing top-tier supports. So can you win? Yeah, but you would probably win more if you played good supports. Now, they don't necessarily have to be like the most popular supports, but they have to be strong. And you know, and I think there's a misnomer too to say, oh, well, in bronze, people can play anything they want and win. Well, that's not true, because like a middle schooler, if you're in a middle school basketball game, you can't shoot all backward shots and win. Because the people are the same skill level as you. Roughly. So, yeah, LeBron could go in and do it. But you can't do it because you're at that level. Like, you gotta respect it. Like, you have to respect your opponents in bronze. Everyone thinks that everyone in bronze is really bad. It's like, well, not relative to other people in bronze. They're just players, right? The vast majority of players are silver and bronze. So, you know, you gotta show a little respect and play good champions. You know, if you're playing wacky stuff, that's fine, but don't expect to gain a lot of elo. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I want to encourage people should play whatever they want and have fun. I recommend doing that in normals, and when you want to actually gain ranks, you know, play champions that are good. So, you know, even if you are lower elo, and even if people will tell you online, oh, just play whatever you want, it doesn't matter. It's better to play something you're familiar with than something that you're not familiar with. It's like, yes, that's true, but why can't you become familiar with good champions, you know? Like, there are different styles of champions that are good now. Like, I think Zyra's the best, but I think Janna's really good as a support. And if you want to play a tank, I think Nautilus is good. I think tanks are pretty rough right now, but... I mean, yeah, like... I don't know, Zyra's not picked that much. I mean, I played a lot of Tom Kench, and he was kind of off meta last season. But I had reasons why I picked him, and I thought he was strong, and I did well with him. So, I mean, that could be the case. I mean, you could know some supports that are really good in your elo or against certain matchups that I haven't thought about or other people haven't thought about, and play them. You know, you just need to have the mentality of, okay, I am picking this for a reason. I know why this is strong. I understand it. And it's really good in this situation. Like, as long as you're going through that thought process and just thinking, okay, this is the best champion for this situation, and you choose it, that's fine. Just think critically about it and make good choices. And that's it. You know, build on your experience. Just think, has this worked well in the past against this champion? Look at your statistics. Just say, is this actually working out? Like, stats aren't everything. You know, like we talked about earlier in the stream. I don't want to revisit that. The stats aren't everything, but there's something, right? Like, you look at them in conjunction with other things. So, for example, my Malzahar is 45% after 115 games, and I played him a lot before he was nerfed. And I thought I was doing very well with him, right? I was like, hey, I'm doing really well. Like, I feel like I was winning lane. I was, you know, gaining a lot. I felt like I was gaining a lot from, you know, winning and doing well in lane. But we did pretty well tonight. We'll get back in the series tomorrow. I think we went, what? 1, 2... No, we started here. Wait, in 3 hours, 4... What? What does that mean? In 6 hours. Okay, I don't know what that means. So we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 3. So that's pretty good. Or 6 and 3. No, 5 and 3. Tonight. But yeah, then I had to go back and just look at this after a while and just face the facts. Look. That's not a good percentage. And then I had to go back and think, well, why am I losing that? It's because you can't roam. Because I was playing in, like, I was getting matched with low silvers and golds, and you just can't roam. Or you die a lot. And so that's what I had to realize, and so I had to pick more lane dominant champions. So I started playing Zyra a lot more. And winning a lot more. So, you know, don't just look at stats. Think of your own experience. And just think critically about the game and, like, you know, what makes sense in certain situations. And as long as you have an explanation for that, that's good. It's just like, if you kind of know in the back of your mind, I'm picking this champion because I like it, but this other champion's probably better, I would just save that for normals. I mean, or not. Just do whatever you want to do. But I'm just, that's the kind of mentality you need to have to climb, I think. What roles? I mean, I play AD carry. I'd never get it, but I would probably play AD carry just because I at least kind of know the matchups. I think jungle is probably the best off role if you're a support because you don't have to CS. Because that's the hardest part, I think, from going from support to something else is you don't have a lot of practice last hitting. So being able to jungle is super helpful. But I do AD carry because I haven't practiced jungle a lot. I don't know a lot of the pathing. And different timings on things, and with AD carry, I at least know, like, matchups. So I know what I should do and what I can't do. And I'd probably miss Fortune AD carry or Ziggs. When to get Ruby Sightstone or the Gold Stone? So by Gold Stone, like the only Gold Stone you should ever get is Eye of the Watchers. And you get that on champions if you're not going to get Redemption and Locket. So most of the time, if you're going to get Redemption, you need to get Ruby Sightstone. If you're on a champion like Zyra, who's not going to get Redemption, then you get Eye of the Watchers. The tank one, Eye of Equinox, you should get Ruby Sightstone because you're going to be getting Locket plus Redemption most of the time. Like, tanks basically build mostly utility support items. You get Redemption, Ruby Sightstone, Locket, and then as your fourth item, you might be able to get, you know, something like, what is Knight's Vow. So, yeah. So unless it's like an AP support, like Zyra or something like that, then you should probably get Ruby Sightstone. I don't know if Ziggs is really that good. He's okay. I mean, even when I get Ancient Coin on Janna, most of the time, I don't upgrade it. I just go for the Ruby Sightstone. Do I feel Zyra's going to fall off? I don't think so. If anything, I think she'll do even better. Because people will actually come up in pressure with me. Like, you notice right now, the vast majority of the games, I'm the only one hitting them. With anything. And I'm applying so much pressure, but my lane partners still fall behind in CS, even though I'm hitting them with so many things and adding all this pressure, and they're just sitting there, like, basically free farming, and they still fall behind the person who's heavily pressured. So once I actually get playing with, you know, diamond level 80 carries, you'll notice a big difference where they will actually step up with me and auto attack every time the enemy's trying to last hit, or they'll hit them with abilities, they'll do something, and whenever I root them, they're going to be close enough to follow up and actually hit them a lot. So I think if anything, Zyra will just get better up there. It will open up the possibility for me to play things like Janna more often. But I still think she's going to be really good. I think Quinn's awesome top. I talk about this in my my most recent 7.4 tier list video. I think she's probably the best top laner right now, honestly, in solo queue. I think Quinn's amazing because of the way that they changed penetration. Because like Quinn's problem is if she's against a tank that stacks a bunch of armor, she didn't have a real good solution to that. But now you can just spend 1300 and get a last whisper, just tear through all of that. So I think Quinn's great. I think that I think Pantheon's pretty good top too. I think Camille still can be good top. Did I lose to a Camille earlier, or did we beat the Camille? I don't remember. We lost to the Camille. She was okay. She has a pretty low win percentage, but she's still pretty scary. What am I playing against here? A lot of plat 4s and 5s. What was this Trist? Someone said she'd never played Trist. I wouldn't, I believe it. Their team bought way more pinks than we did. See if there's any other questions. Yeah, it's because they don't know how to. What? Like what? She's 60% with Vayne, 57% with Lucian. I mean, I guess to be fair, she's 57% with Tristana. I don't get it. Just play Vayne, man. Jesus, how'd she win that much? She's just super streaky, I guess. I don't know. You sell it. If you're not going to get the Eye of the Watchers, you need to sell your tier 1 gold item most of the time. She had played it 7 times, to be fair. This person just doesn't play a lot of games, but they won some. I mean, I've probably got more games with Zyra than this person has of everything. I mean, she was in a series, though. Like, she lost that series. She lost that game in the series because she played Trist. To be fair, we probably would have lost anyways with Nasus and Rise. I think Riven's really good top too. I mean, I like seeing Riven and Quinn. Oh, you want to see Rise? See if that Rise plays Rise a lot. No. Guys, 29% with Rise. So he's mostly an AD carry, so he gets auto-filled. Was the Nasus auto-filled too? Yes, it looks like. Looks like this person mids. Yep, so we had 2 autofills. 2 autofills in a person that never plays the role. People are asking about this, Morgan. Like, a viewer specifically asked me, if you scroll up, I wonder what Ryze, if Ryze plays Ryze a lot. I'm answering the question. No, but it's not just dwelling on that, right? It's a lesson to be learned, right? So if someone wants to play these champions, don't play them. You know, like if you don't have experience playing them in ranked, there's something to be learned there. It's not just saying, oh, they're bad or whatever. It's hammering home that point. You need to be playing things that you're strong with, that you have practice with, that are in the meta. And it reinforces also why you have to play Zyra a lot, is because people will get auto-filled. As I've been saying, they will underperform, they will play strange things. And so you have to play a proactive support. So yeah, it's not just LOL, look at this guy. Like there's lessons here. And it affects the things you can control. Like I said, because some viewers might play other roles. They might play top or something, and they might be thinking, well, I don't have any games as Nasus, but should I just go ahead and play Nasus in ranked anyways? Should I just blind pick Nasus or Ryze? Like, should I just go ahead and play Ryze in the middle? I saw him in the LCS. Maybe he's good. It's relevant. Nice. There you go, Josh. Keep playing some Zyra. So yeah, I mean, it is good to focus mostly on, you know, your own play, but it's also good to keep things in perspective. Oh, Vakoda says, what do I think about Thresh support? I think he's really underpowered right now. He's super squishy. Like, here's the thing that people don't understand about Thresh usually, or it just goes unmentioned by most people. Like, aside from you have to hit the skill shots on him, and Flay's one of the most difficult skill shots in the game. Hook's pretty hard to hit too. It's a really narrow hitbox. It's got a really slow, predictable animation. People won't take your lantern in solo queue. A lot of that kind of stuff. Just the flat out fact is he's super squishy. He has 16 armor base, and he gets no armor per level. No magic resist per level. So like at level 1, like Janna is tankier than he is. Soraka is tankier than he is. And the thing is, most other tanks get armor per level. He doesn't. He has to get souls to get armor per level. But if you look, so he's got 16. So to get up to 91 armor, he would have to have 100 souls. So you'd have to get 100 souls over time to scale to get as high as Nautilus. Because Nautilus, I believe, has 91 armor. 90. The Nautilus gets armor for free, and Nautilus starts with 26 armor. So Nautilus has more than 50% armor at level 1. And he has a defensive steroid with his W to protect him. Where Thresh doesn't have any defensive steroids. He can throw the lantern on himself for like a small shield, but... So those souls aren't a bonus. It's making up for a deficiency that he has the entire game. He basically gets penalized by his passive, and you have to get those souls just to get something that you should normally have in the game anyways. Like Nautilus gets it for free. Alistar gets it for free. All of these other tanks, Tahm Kench gets it for free. All of these other tanks have scaling armor, and they get a lot of free armor that Thresh doesn't get. So it seems like it's rewarding, like, oh, it's fun, I'm getting souls, I'm getting more powerful. But really, you're just getting what you should have gotten anyways. It's like if someone comes up and like robs $100 from you and then just slowly gives it back to you over time by just leaving it under your doorstep or something. Like, it feels like you're getting all this money. You're like, oh, sweet, this person keeps leaving me fives under the door. When in reality, he stole the 100 and he's just slowly giving it back to you over time. It's something that you should have had in the first place. That's what it's like. It's like you've been robbed when you play Thresh. You've been robbed of your tankiness that you should have in the first place, and they just insult you by giving it back to you a sprinkle at a time as you get these souls. So it's really sneaky, and it really baits a lot of people into thinking that Thresh is a lot more tanky than he is. He's really more like a utility support that just happened, like he has a hook and he has a flay to knock people back and control them, but you really should not go in on that flay a lot of the time. I understand what you're saying, Morg, but at the same time, I think it's worthwhile to explore what other people picked, why they picked it, and why people should or should not pick those things. And what you can do about it as a support when you're choosing your compositions. So, difference of opinion, I suppose. Because that's a real choice, right? Like someone asked, would you do a whole video about a dodge? Because you need to understand, if you see this composition, you should dodge. That's a real question people ask. So I'm not just sitting here dwelling, like I said, oh, Tristana's bad, or oh, Ryze is bad. You know, yeah, I mentioned that they play poorly, but that's not the point. Like, the point is several things. First of all, why you have to play Zyra. Second of all, why you should not play these champions if you don't have a lot of experience on them for people. And then third, so that you can calculate whether or not you should dodge. It's really hard to figure that out. So I think it's important to think about that. So when I say things like, I should have dodged, we picked 3 losing lanes, people want to know that. They're like, well, why is it a losing lane? Why should you dodge that? Why is he saying I should dodge that? Because then they might see the same composition and they might not even know that they should consider dodging. Someone earlier didn't even know what a dodge was. And that's really important. If you want to climb, you should be using that dodge. It's like a fold in poker. You know, if you get dealt a 2-7 offsuit, you don't have to play the hand. You can dodge. You can fold. And it's the same way in League. You don't have to play the hand. And so if you think that you're going to have less than a 30% chance to win, you need to dodge. And so it's worth exploring to say, you know what? Nasus against Darius is a losing lane. He's going to lose that 9 times out of 10 in solo queue. Ryze is going to lose to Talon 9 times out of 10 because Ryze no longer gets Frozen Heart. Trist is going to lose because she doesn't have an early game. She has no poke. She's very short-ranged. Her little explosion makes it really hard to last hit. So yeah, I mean, I think it's worth it to explore that. Yeah, it's not the complaining more. I don't know if like what I'm saying is like just like right here or what. Like I'm explaining it, buddy. It's important, but when you're playing with your low elo friends, you're not, I don't think, I mean, maybe you are, but you're not trying to educate, right? You're playing with friends. I'm running a stream that educates. That's the difference. I'm trying to explain to people how they should interpret and understand different matchups. So, I mean, that's what I'm saying. I'm not dwelling on whether or not they're bad, and I'm not just like coasting over my own mistakes. I think I mentioned my own mistakes in there too, to some extent, what I was doing in the game. You know, my biggest mistake though was not dodging, because I knew that was going to happen. And even though that was game 3 of promos, it's still worth dodging, because what could happen if I would have dodged that, I was at 100 LP, I'd be at 97. Now I'm at 86. So if I'm at 97 and I have been gaining about 20 and losing like 17. So if I go to 97 off of a dodge, then yes, I don't make it to promos. But if I lose my next game, then I only go down to 80 LP. And that means I can afford to lose one and then still win the next one and get back in the promos. So I have one to give. I have a free loss, and then I can get back into my promos. Whereas now, since I played it, even though I knew I was probably going to lose it, I'm at 86 LP. So if I lose another game, then it's going to take 2 games to get back to promos. So I have to win my next one to get back. So I don't have that cushion of a free loss, basically. I mean, if I win my next game, it doesn't matter. Either way, if I win the next one, whether I dodged or whether I didn't dodge, I'd still be back in the promo. So that's a scenario where it wouldn't matter. But I don't have that insurance. I don't have the luxury of having a free loss. Well, I mean, that's an important part of mentoring. You can't think of it. I mean, you're right in the abstract, right? Where you shouldn't just focus on the mistakes of others. Like, I'm not sitting here like play by play making fun of this guy and like what he's doing. Any of that. I could pick almost anyone. Like Nautilus was doing well that game. And just like coasting over stuff. Like I'm explaining, why these things. And someone asked about the rise, so we looked at the rise. But the lesson there was don't play things you're not familiar with, especially things that are out of the meta. As I explained earlier, the lesson also is when you should dodge and why you should play Zyra. Like, it's a triple lesson. I mean, basically how promos work, if people want to know, so you get into your promos at 100 LP, but if you lose or if you win, if you win, it doesn't matter. If you lose, though, it tracks your LP. Actually, if you win, it stores up extra. So basically, let's say you get into your promotion series. It pretends that, like, if you lose, you're still going to lose that LP. So if you're in your promo series, you got 100 LP, let's say you lose. If you go and look at your profile, you will see your LP is not actually 100 anymore. It'll go down to like whatever, 82, 80, something like that. So you're actually losing LP if you lose in your promos. So if you lose your first one, then you win your next one. Then you'll go back to 100 LP. And then if you lose your last one, then you get knocked back down to 80 or whatever. But if you lose one at 80 and then you lose your second one in a row, that's another 80. So when you get knocked out of your promos, you're going to be at 60 instead of 80 because it tracks your losses in terms of your LP while you're in your promos. So if you win your promos, it doesn't matter. So for example, if you win... you win one, let's say you lose one, you go to 82, you win one, you go back to 100, then you win another one, you still start at 0 in the next one. New thing. But if you lose 2, you're going to go down to about 60. If you lose one, win one, lose one, you'll go down to about 80. Depending on, various factors. If you dodge, then that counts as a loss in your promos, but you only lose 3 LP and it doesn't affect your MMR if it's your first dodge of the game. So if you lose dodge, then you would only go down to 77 instead of 60. Or if in my scenario, you lose win dodge, then you would only go to 97 instead of down to 80. So, I mean, you're right, Morgan. People shouldn't dwell on negative things, but I think it's important to explore, like how to compensate for negative things as support, right? Like when your team is doing things that is unfavorable, you have to try to do things about that. And so that's why you'll hear me say very often, if someone's like out of position or doing something bad, I'll say things like, I should have pinged them back. So it's not just saying, oh, they're bad or they did something bad. It's me taking responsibility saying, I should have pinged that back. That was ridiculous. I should have pinged that back because I saw it coming. I knew something bad was going to happen. It's like if you see like a car driving down the street or something, your friend's in the road and you don't tell them to get out of the road and they get hit. I mean, that's partially your fault, right? Because you sat there and watched it. Or if you watch a crime and don't intervene, if it was safe to, I mean, that's the old trick here because you could get really injured trying to do that, but. Oh, wait, when you say promos, do you mean placements or promos? I mean, obviously, if you win your promo, you're just going to go up to the next division. So if I win this, I'm going to Platinum 2. Unless you don't have a lot of games under your belt and you play very few games and you win a huge streak in a row, sometimes they'll skip you a division. Yeah, I'm gonna go over the limit probably. How much you win and how much you lose, that's a secret formula based on your matchmaking rating, so I don't know the exact number. I don't know why sometimes people lose 20 and gain 14, or why they gain 20 and lose 14. It has a lot to do with your hidden matchmaking rating, which they don't disclose to you, and I don't know all the math behind that. So you're talking about placement games and not promo games. You're saying if you have a new account and you're playing your first 10 games, how does it determine where you are? Diamonds after plat. Okay, so when you reach 100 LP, you go into a series. Yeah, diamonds after plat. So platinum is about the top 3% of players. Where is it? It usually has that. Okay, yeah. So platinum is about the top 3% of players. Diamond is like the top 0.4% of players. And then diamond goes 5 to 1 also. Then master tier is after diamond, and that's like the top 200 players. And then I think challenger is the top 100 players. So I'm like 35,000, like whatever, this 36,000 right now, top 3% of players. Okay, yeah, it's based on your MMR, and it's really complicated, and I don't know, it doesn't make a lot of sense. So very loosely, the concepts for placements are, it starts the equation by what were you ranked last season. And then it will place you against people that are a little bit lower than where you were. If you win that game, it'll place you against higher people. And it keeps placing you against higher people every time you win. And then every time you lose, it places you against lower ranked people. And it's trying to find where it should start you. You're going to start lower, period. It doesn't matter how much you win, you're going to start lower than you started last season. It deliberately wants you to start lower and have to work your way back up. So for instance, I went 6-4 in my placements, and I was Diamond 5 at the end of last season, and I started in Gold 2. So typically, even if you have a winning record, it will start you one division lower. So if you were Gold last season, you're almost certainly going to be placed into at least Silver, if not High Bronze, depending on where you were. Now, if you win like all 10 in a row on a new account, I'm not really sure where that would put you. It might put you at like low Gold, maybe. But I can't imagine it putting you much higher than that. Low Gold or High Silver. Okay, thanks, Ryan. Either way, it's pretty arcane. They don't explain it very well on purpose, and it is frustrating because, you know, this season and last season, I've spent a lot of time, like when I got to Platinum 4 the first time this season, which was like in January, I was playing against, I got matched against a Silver 3 in Platinum 4, or a Silver 3 was on my team. I was playing against Silvers and Golds. And I didn't get it. Now I'm finally getting matched against other Platinum players. It's just weird. I mean, all you can do is you just show up and you just try to win your game. Now, you do need to be aware of the people you're getting matched against, though. Like, for instance, you can't play certain champions in lower elos, and you can't play certain champions in higher elos, or you have a less likely chance to win with that. For example, I would not recommend Malzahar in silver and bronze because people just won't follow up on your engages, and they'll die whenever you try to roam. But he's better if you're diamond and higher, probably. The same time, you know, someone like Leona is going to be really good in bronze and silver because people will be out of position a lot and they won't come camp you a lot of times. The jungler won't come camp you. And so she's a lot better down there, but then she's not nearly as good in higher elos. If you're new, most likely you're going to be in bronze. If you don't have an account, unless you go like win a lot, you're going to get put into bronze. If you don't have any, if you have no experience in any prior seasons, it's going to start you in bronze. Yeah, op.gg is not the real, this is not the real number. It'll tell you kind of your MMR, but it's very loose. I'll tell you this is like ballpark accurate though, because when it tells me I'm much lower, then I am losing more LP than I'm gaining, and I am playing against a lot lower people. So it's like, it's not completely random, it's ballpark, but it's not exactly correct. They used to just have this number back in season 1 and 2. You used to just have a 4-digit number, and that was your rank, and it was very easy to figure out what was going on. But they did this league system to give people the drama of playing in new leagues and stuff like that. What's terrible, John? I mean, yeah, I'm just wrapping up answering questions, friend. You can go back and watch earlier in the stream if you'd like to, but yeah. I do that at the end of every stream. I just answer a few questions that people have. So it's not 6 hours of me sitting here talking. Yeah, and the leagues go bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond, master, challenger. Well, King's okay. Well, I mean, if you don't know what's going on, John, I don't know how you got here, buddy. It says in the thing, League of Legends, how to carry a support. Yeah, it's a video game, buddy. Like, not right here. This is the game. I don't know. Maybe you wandered in here and you didn't catch the title of the stream. You just didn't bother to read it. I'm not sure. Oh, Busy's online? I don't think I can duo with him because I'm not Platinum 2 yet. Either way, I'll go ahead and log out. Yeah, this is the end of a stream that was a video game. Frost Queens might be better than lower elo. I don't know. I honestly just wouldn't waste the gold on that item. Like any champion where I would want Frost Queens, like a Zyra, I'd much rather just get my well, go play some Atari then, friend. I mean, Atari does have cool games. I had an Atari when I was a kid. But, you know, it isn't your cup of tea. There's a million other YouTube channels, man. It's fine. Yeah, Frost Queens, it's a good item, but the problem is you have to pay a lot of gold to get it. You know, we always have to think of collateral costs. So if you're buying Frost Queens, that's slowing down your other items. So it's slowing down your Leandries, it's slowing down your Void Staff, or if you're getting it on Sonar or something, it's slowing down your Redemption or your Locket. You can. I thought it was you couldn't duo except in Plat 1. No, I can't. It's Platinum 1, Platinum 2, Diamond 3, Diamond 4, and Diamond 5. So it's only 2 divisions. They changed it. They changed it, I think, last season. So you can't, like, a Diamond 5 can only duo within 2 divisions of someone else. So they were doing that so that people, like Masters players, were trying to duo with Diamond 5s, I think, in order to get easier games. So people were exploiting that a lot. So once you get to Diamond 5, you can only duo at 2 ranks. It's Plat 2, not Plat 3. So I can't do this. I did this the other day with him. He was trying to duo with me when I was Plat 4 or something. I don't remember. I play. If you watch the stream, and I think I played with him a lot in December. He's pretty good. I just sell the gold item when I need extra gold. All right, John. Thanks, friend. See you later. So yeah, I mean, that's a complicated question. I mean, I just hold on to it until you need the gold or you need the item slot. Like sometimes I'll sell it if I need more control wards in a slot, or I just don't have inventory and like I need a blasting wand with Zyra, and so I just have to sell it. I'm kind of back and forth on Zyra. Sometimes I get the 4-ward item earlier, and then sometimes I just feel like I need more damage earlier. It's kind of situational. Ranked FAQ from yesterday, it looks like. Okay. Maybe they changed it, or maybe that other post was wrong. So anyone that was asking me about Q stuff, check out this support. Just look up like ranked FAQ, and it looks like it explains a lot of stuff here for you. Wait, is this old? It said they could only queue with solo or one teammate. Oh, I didn't realize you can't duo queue as challenger. That's interesting. No girls in Challenger. Well, I don't need to play anymore tonight. I could play with Busy, but good situation to pick Braum. I mean, if you really have to pick him, like maybe into Misfortune so you can block her ult. Outside of that, I really can't recommend him right now. He has a lot of problems. Most tanks have a lot of problems. Hey, thanks, Charles. I appreciate it, friend. Yeah, it is to shorten the queue times. I think you're right. Okay, well, that's going to be it. I'll be back tomorrow around 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Oh, e-girls that get boosted. Gotcha. Anyways, that's going to be it. So thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed it. And I'll be back tomorrow, 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. And I'll see you there. Have a good one. Yeah, it's like 4 a.m. here too. So got to go. All right. See you, everybody. Thanks for coming out.